A warm good morning to everyone presented here. On this pleasant morning, we are starting with our third technical section on the topic Innovation and Transformation in Service Sector in India, focus on tourism and hospitality. Our chairperson for this section, Dr. Jacob Thomas, Professor, Department of Commerce. To welcome the gathering and for introducing the speaker, let me invite Ms. Tenny Anu Philip, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce. Ma'am, please.
A very warm welcome to one and all present, respected dignitaries, presenters, scholars, teachers, and my very dear students. It is with much delight and honor that I stand before you after the very successful completion of our first day of the international conference together. Expecting nothing less and beyond, let us head into the second day of our international conference on innovations and transformations on commerce, marketing, economics, and insight into national and global scenario. Without any further ado, let me dive into my responsibility of welcoming everyone present. Dr. R. Kannan, Professor and Director of Center for Tourism and Hotel Management, Madurai Kamaraj University, is the most suitable resource person to share insights and on the topic of innovations and transformations in service sector in India, with a special focus on tourism and hospitality. Upon completion of his bachelor's and master's in public administration from Osmania University, Hyderabad, and Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, he went on to complete Master of Tourism Management and MSc in Hotel Management and Catering Service. He has acquired several diploma and post-diploma in hotel management and even in French language that is worth notable. Sir completed his MPhil and PhD from Madurai Kamaraj University. Sir has indeed excelled in his area of specialization of hotel management and ecotourism. He has published and presented numerous papers and books in both international and national arena. His citation metrics are quite notable. An ardent academician with several awards and recognitions backed up in his account. Sir, it is with profound joy that I welcome you to the session. Respected Principal Dr. Joseph Mathai, sir, is a constant support to all our endeavors throughout. He is an ardent environmentalist and a dedicated leader. Sir, I extend my heartfelt welcome to you to the session, sir. The convener of our conference and the head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Benson Kunyunya, sir, the brain behind the conference, the person we all look up to, the figurehead of our department. I extend my sincere welcome to Benson, sir, to the session. Our chairperson for the session, Dr. Jacob Thomas, sir, Senior Professor, PG Department of Commerce, Marthoma College of Science and Technology. He's one among the strong pillars that our department leans on. A great enthusiast, a strong mentor that we all look up to. I am much delighted to welcome you, sir, to this session. Dr. S. Joy, sir, a very great enthusiast and a mentor that we all look up to, and a teacher who works hard for the upbringing of our department, and all the colleagues and my dear students, the presenters, everyone present, please make use of everything that you're getting here today, this couple of hours. And I specially mention and welcome the board members who have guided us throughout for the session and the conference as a whole. Once again, I welcome every one of you and those who are joining us live through broadcast. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We are so glad to have Dr. R. Kannan, Professor and Director, Center for Tourism and Management.
Good morning to all. The most respected principal of the college, Dr. Joseph Mathai, the chief resource person of the third session, Professor Dr. R. Kannan, the head of the department of our commerce department, Dr. Benson Kunyuny, senior professor, Dr. Joy, dear faculty members, participants from in and outside Kerala, from various colleges, research scholars, and dear friends. Yesterday we have completed two technical sessions related to our international seminar. The first session is taken by Dr. B.A. Niresh Aranda related to innovations in marketing for unprecedented times. The second session is led by our Senior Professor in Management, Dr. K.S. Chandrasekhar, related topic, entrepreneurship in India versus other Asian countries are on there. Today, now we are attending the third session. This session is to be led by Professor Dr. R. Kannan, Professor and Director, Center for Tourism Management of Madura Kamaraya Universities. And this topic is Innovations and Transformations in Service Sector in India, focus on tourism and hospitalities. Innovation in service refers to both product and process innovations in service firms, service sectors, and industries. It may involve development of a new or improved services. It acts as an incentive for further development and allow companies not only to occupy leading positions in their market segments, but also to meet global service standards. Consumers today expect a hassle-free, efficient and convenient experience and expect better customer services from various sources. Digitalization has assured a shift in the industry from a sector that focused on traditionally on hospitality to one that offers high professionalized and personalized services through technological platform and tools. It is said that necessity is the mother of innovation. The hospitality industry has proved it right. Tourism in India has always been an important vehicle for economic growth and generating employment opportunities. India is a home to diverse kinds of tourism such as adventure tourism, cultural, ecotourism, historical, medical tourism, religious and wildlife, etc. In India, where maximum tourists visit and offers high tourism revenue to states that attracts high business activities, as well as tourism has long been an important driving force for socio-economic development in India. This technical session led by Dr. R. Kannan can give a deep insight into the related topic, mainly innovation and transformation in service sector in India, focus on tourism and hospitalities. You, the participant, have the opportunity to clarify your doubts related to the topic and also has the time to participate in the discussion at the end of this technical sessions. I wish all success for this section. Now I invite our esteemed professor to lead the section. Sir, please come.
I can move the slides now. Thank you, sir. Loaded. Respected Management Committee, Marthoma College, respected the Principal, Marthoma College, Dr. Jacob Thomas, Professor, Department of Commerce, Mrs. Tenny Anu Philip, Assistant Professor, and the faculty members from various departments, the administrative staff of this college, and my dear participants for this particular seminar, and the students who belong to UG and PG disciplines of commerce, management, and others. Of course, I should say that you are the stalwarts of commerce and management. And my dear research scholars, the operations staff of this college, the general public, parents, participants who have come from other places other than Kerala. Good morning to you all. Namaskar. Namaskaram. Bonjour. Right. Okay. See, I would like to start with the words of former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. So he used to say that if you salute your duties, you need not salute anybody. If you pollute your duties, you need to salute everybody. Why I say these sentences means, on this day, I salute all the organizers of this international conference, 2-day international conference, for having arranged such a good seminar on the topic innovations and transformations. And I am from the field of tourism and hospitality. So morning as soon as I arrived, principal sir had asked, have you visited Kollam before? So I told that in Tamil Nadu there are about 38 districts. In that I have skipped 1 or 2. But in Kerala there are 14 districts. I have visited all the 14 districts starting from Trivandrum to Kasaragod. So being a tourism person, I have widely travelled throughout the Kerala. I know what is the tourism potential of Kerala. And I am very proud to mention that in the recent survey, Kerala has topped number 1 as far as the tourism development is concerned in the entire country. There are 28 states and 8 union territories as on the day. So now actually which is the topmost state as far as the tourism promotion is concerned means that is the state of Kerala only. And it has got so many captions. Generally we say Kerala is the God's own country. It is the God's own country. And moreover, if you see Cochin, we say that it is the Queen of the Arabian Sea. Queen of the Arabian Sea. And if you go further from Kollam, we say Alapi, it is supposed to be the Venice of the East. So like that, it has got so many captions as far as the word tourism is concerned. Right? Okay. See, my first point is, whenever I address any seminar, first of all, I will show this particular slide, who is a customer. Students, can you reply? Where have you seen this caption? Have you seen this caption in any of the place in Kollam or Trivandrum or Cochin? Whenever you visit any service-oriented organization, you will see this caption. Who is a customer? So it can be bank, it can be a financial institution, or it can be a hotel. Wherever you go, you will find this caption. So these are the beautiful words of Mahatma Gandhi. So it says that a customer is the most important person in our premises. He is not an external person in our business. He is a part of it. He is not dependent on us. We are depending on him. We are not doing him a favor by serving him, but he is doing us a favor by giving an opportunity to do so. The beautiful caption of Gandhi, which is correlating to tourism and hospitality. And why I say this word means, it is my own personal experience. I hail from a small village from Madurai. From Madurai, it is about 60 kilometers. I completed my higher secondary examination, that is our intermediate examination. And after that, I didn't know what to select, whether to select commerce or management or engineering. So with that doubt, I went to a couple of the arts and science colleges in Madurai. So I collected all the prospectus and application. And I went along with my relative and we were dining in a restaurant. So in the restaurant, I could see this caption. And I didn't understand. Being a plus 2 student, I didn't understand the meaning of this. I asked that person, what are the meanings of these sentences? Why these are kept in a restaurant? Then he said that there is a customer-oriented industry called hospitality industry. There is an industry called tourism industry. Here you don't deal with any big machineries, you deal only with one person, that is customer. In hotel means he is called as a guest. If it is tourism, he is called as tourist. And there is a career available in this particular thing. So immediately I changed my mind. I joined hotel management. Then I was working in a hotel for about 10 years. Then now I am in teaching for the past 30 years. So this is how I came into this particular industry. And why this industry? Tourism is the second largest foreign exchange earner in the world. Second largest foreign exchange earner in the world is this tourism industry. And moreover, there are so many employment opportunities that are available in this particular industry. So that's why I opted for this particular industry. It is a good industry like what you have selected, commerce or management. And moreover, it is a service sector only. Okay. So this caption, it is directly related to tourism and hospitality. And my next question to the students, I would like to know, what do you mean by lodge? Any definition? Meaning of lodge? You can tell me even in Malayalam, I can understand. Okay? Maybe I may not be able to speak, I can understand. Meaning of lodge? What services you get in a lodge? Whether it is right or wrong, you say. Okay. A place for staying. Very good. A place for staying. He has given that. And there you don't get food. Okay. So whenever you pay about 1,000 rupees per day, you will get accommodation from morning to evening or on 24 hours basis. Okay, my next question. What do you mean by restaurant? Yeah, a place where you get food. A place where you get food and beverage. You call it as a restaurant. Okay. My third question. What do you mean by bar? I hope boys will answer better for this. Huh? Right, huh? What is a bar? Very good. Bar is a place where you get alcoholic beverages. But here I would like to make one correction. Bar is not a place only for alcoholic beverages. There are even soft drinks and all the other cold beverages, they are also available over there where you get alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. So you told the definition for restaurant, you told the definition for lodge, and you told it for bar. So all these combinedly, you call it as the hotel. Now you see the definition for the hotel. So it is a British law. It is a place where a bona fide traveler receives food, beverage, accommodation and other services. Everything has come. Food has come. Beverage has come. And again accommodation has come. For lodge you said the definition. And other services, whatever the other services that are required by the guest. Okay. And the next word says it is on payment. So here only there may be a surprise to you. Sir, it is understood that whenever we have a plate of appam and kadalai curry, we need to pay 150 rupees. And why you should say on payment? So for this I will just say as imaginary story. One person, because it says that it is a British law. It is not only a definition, it is a British law. So one person, he was feeling very hungry. He was feeling very hungry and he was not having even a single paisa in his pocket. He was not having even a single paisa in his pocket. He was walking along the national highway. He was walking along the national highway. Normally in our states, in the small restaurants, there will not be a big menu card. So what they will do is whatever the items are available, that will be displayed on the board outside. So by seeing that, what we do is we get tempted and then we go into the restaurant. So like that there will be a board. Remember, he is not having any paisa and moreover he is feeling very hungry. Maybe he has not had food for the past 2 days. So and he will go to the particular restaurant, but to his surprise, in that board, no menu will be there. Menu will not be there. Instead, some sentences would have been written. You know what are the sentences? Today you can have any amount of food. Today you can have any amount of food. You need not pay for the food. You need not pay for the food. Your grandson will come and pay for it. Like that, these sentences will be written. He will merrily walk into the particular restaurant, okay, and he will have all the foods of his choice. And to his surprise, To his surprise, the waiter will come and present the bill. And he got shocked. He said that just now I saw in the board that my grandson will come and pay. And how can I pay? I don't have even single paise also. Then that waiter will say, sir, this is not your bill, this is your grandfather's bill. So that means automatically you become the grandson. Okay. So like that, complications should not come. So that's why I say on payment, and he or she should be in a condition to receive the services. Condition means as far as the payment is concerned, the condition should be satisfied. And as far as the physical presence is concerned, it has to be satisfied. He should not be a drunkard or anything like that. So that's why he said condition. Okay, this is hotel. My next question to the students, what do you mean by tourism? What do you mean by tourism? This term is very much related to the state of Kerala, tourism. See, we say that tourism and hospitality are two sides of the coin. Two sides of the coin. Why do you visit a particular destination? See, for example, why do you go to Alapi? What is the tourism product over there? Your nearby place, Alapi. It may be Alapi or Kochi or Kuttanad, whatever the places it is. Famous for houseboats. Famous for houseboats. The tourists would like to enjoy the backwater tourism. You go. So there is a purpose. Okay. And for example, after completing M.Com in this college, your parent is sending you for PhD in London-based university. So there also you go with a purpose. What is the purpose of a tour to London? Education. That is education. Okay. And for example, you want to get admitted in a hospital in Trivandrum, medical tourism. So like that some purpose will be there, isn't it? So that's why we say that this is the tourism, the definition for tourism. Okay. See, the definition, it says that it is a temporary movement of a person from his native place to another destination for a particular purpose. It may be related to religion, or it may be related to culture, or adventure, or vacation, or business, and so on. So there will be a purpose. So that way he said that hospitality is a broader term. Hospitality is a broader term which comprises of hotel and tourism. Hotel and tourism. So this is the precise definition for tourism. And basically there are two types of tourism. That is domestic and international tourism. If you travel within the boundaries of your own country, it is domestic. If you travel to other countries, it is known as international tourism. So these are the two broad categories of tourism. And what is the nature of the hospitality industry? See, the nature of the hospitality industry is, it is an industry for the people who like people. Because the topic says that innovations and transformation in the service sector. Hospitality is a service sector. And the service with a smile is the motto of the industry. And a luxury hotel is a home away from home. Now, one question to the students. What's the difference between a normal hotel and a luxury hotel? Normal hotel and a luxury. Maybe a 5-star hotel you say, or a 3-star hotel that you can say. What's the difference? Luxury hotel and a normal hotel. Mainly services. You will have more services over there. Okay. See, for example, you may have more than one restaurant. See, for example, nowadays, each and every hotel will have some of the aspects. See, for example, if it is a 3-star hotel, they will have only one restaurant that will be serving all types of food. If it is a 4-star hotel, you will have one restaurant serving all food and one restaurant serving only the Indian foods. If it is a 5-star hotel, you will have more than 3 or 4 types of restaurants. Like that, the services will be piled upon. So that hotels you call it as a star hotel. Now my next question, how to classify the hotel? See, we say that it is a 5-star hotel, it is a 3-star hotel. What's the meaning of 3-star and 5-star? You mean to say that cine stars are coming and then we are classifying? Is it so? No. Okay. See, it is like classifying the colleges. See, for example, this college is accredited by NAC. Isn't it? NAC, there are various gradings, A plus, A plus plus, like that various grading. How do they grade? Based on the academics, based on the research programs that are offered. So like that for hotels also we are having a committee called Star Classification Committee. So they will come and see what are all the facilities that you offer over there, and it depends upon the type of the facilities. If you offer more facilities, they will give 5-star. If you offer less facilities, they may offer a 3-star. So like that there is a committee which is meant for this, and it is one of the important forms of service sector. Okay, and it is a segment of tourism industry, and moreover they depend upon each other, and moreover you get all the personalized services to the guests. So this slide shows what is HRACC. You can just read it out from the slide, HRACC. See, for example, if you want to classify a hotel in Kollam, so what you need to do is you have to invite the committee which is formed by the Ministry of Tourism, Government of India. They will come and stay in your hotel for about a day or two. They will see what are all the facilities that you offer, and depending upon that, this classification will be given. Nowadays, the classification, it has crossed 5-star. You are having 7-star hotels in India itself. Especially the nearest is, if you go to Chennai, there is a hotel called Hotel Grand Chola. Hotel Grand Chola, which is being run by ITC Group. It is being run by ITC, India Tobacco Company. So there it is classified as a 7-star hotel. And there you know what will be the number of the rooms. Any guess? Number of rooms? They have planned for 1,000 numbers. Number of rooms will be 1,000. Now 550 rooms are in operation. 550 rooms are in operation. You know what's the number of the restaurants? 12 restaurants are there. Japanese food, separate restaurant will be there. For Mexican food, separate restaurant will be there. For South Indian food, separate restaurant will be there. And moreover, they have planned for a helipad also on topmost floor of the hotel. If any of the VIPs come from the airport, if any dignitaries come from foreign countries, in order to solve the security problem, from the airport he can be picked up to the hotel. So like that, so much of luxury is there. So that is how the classification will go on, and it will be done by the committee. And because of the time constraint, my 3 hours presentation, I am just restricting it to only 1 hour. Okay, I am highlighting only the important points. Okay. And as far as hotel is concerned, you will have these departments like front office, housekeeping, production, food and beverage service. And these are all the supporting departments like personal and administration. Engineering department will be there, and the security department will be there in a particular hotel. Yes, now, department I will skip, and after that if there is any time, I will just show it. See, this is the classification based on the size. Suppose if you have only 25 number of the rooms, you call it as a small hotel. If you have in between 26 to 100 rooms, you call it as the medium hotel. If it is a large hotel, you will have more than 101 to 300 numbers of the rooms. If it is very large, like the example I told you, the Grand Chola, you will be classifying it under very large hotel. And you will have other classification also, like a downtown hotel, city hotel, or commercial hotel. It depends upon the location. If you have the location in the heart of the town, for example, the Hotel Shilpa Retreat in this particular Ayur, that is supposed to be a downtown hotel because that is situated in the heart of the city. And a suburban hotel means a hotel that is located out of the city limits. Out of the city limits, you call it as the suburban hotel. Who will prefer suburban hotel means mainly the family guests. Mainly the family guests they will prefer. Because in foreign countries and all, they have got one plan. Whenever it is weekend, they will not stay at home. So what they will do is they will go to some hotel that is located other than city, because there the tariff will be less. In normal hotel, if it is 3,000 rupees per day, there it is only 1,000 rupees. So they want to be economical as far as the tariff is concerned. They may go to suburban hotel. And similarly, resort hotel, it depends upon the location. Suppose if you have a hotel nearby the Kovalam beach, you can call it as the beach resort. If you have the hotel in a place like Munnar or Thekadi, you call it as the hill resort. If you have the hotel very nearer to waterfall, That may be called as the waterfall resort. So like that, depending upon the type of the location, you will have various types. And if you have any hotel nearby the airport, you term it as the airport hotel. And motel, you know, anything that is situated on the highway. Any hotel that is situated on the highway, you call it as the motel. And the floatels are there. What is floatel? Very familiar to Kerala. Very familiar to Kerala, floatel. Yes, sir. Floating hotel. It is nothing but the floating hotel. For example, houseboat is a floatel. Houseboat is a floatel. Because there you can stay. You can have food and beverage. Okay, entertainments are offered, which you call it as the floatel. Okay, anything that is in water, you call it as the floatel. Okay. So this is another classification, business hotel. In business hotel, normally the tariff will be very high. Tariff will be very high. It is meant mainly for the business. Then you have suite hotel. What do you mean by suite room? Any idea? Suite room? Suite room. Normal room and suite room. See, if you go to the hotel and if it has only one room, that is the standard room. If there are two rooms, one living room and a bedroom, you call it as the suite room. Suite room means there will be two rooms will be there, which you call it as the suite hotel. Then residential hotel means the people who stay for long hours, for long duration, for about a week or for more than a week. You call it as the this one residential hotel. Then bed and breakfast hotel where they charge the tariff along with the breakfast. And casino hotel means a hotel which will have all gambling facilities. Gambling facilities will be there, like Goa. They are famous for casino hotels. And you will have conference and convention hotels where you can conduct conference for 1,000 people, 2,000 people. So like that you can conduct. See, on the right hand side of the slide, you could see one building. What is this building? Very good. Very good. You are right. Burj? Burj Al Arab. Very good. What is Burj Al Arab? Is it a factory or hotel or restaurant? It is a hotel. Location? Very good. So being in Kerala, many of you would have visited Dubai. Maybe your parents or your relatives, they will be working over there. And this is Burj Al Arab. And you know other speciality of this? This is the logo for tourism. This is the logo for Dubai tourism. So whenever they market about the shopping tourism, they show this particular building. They show this particular building. So this is called as the Burj Al Arab, which is very nearer to the seashore. Which is very nearer to the seashore. And it is having nearly 66 floors. 66 floor of a hotel. And moreover, here there will be a helipad also. Here there will be a helipad also. This is supposed to be one of the costliest hotel. This is supposed to be one of the costliest hotel in the world itself. So as a tourist, if you go to Dubai, definitely you can see this particular building. So this is the logo for Dubai tourism also. See now, I will go quickly into the types of tourism. Whenever the introduction was given by the principal and the professor, they highlighted about the various forms of tourism. So the terms that you see over here, they are all the various forms of tourism. The first one being the religious tourism. What is religious tourism? Religious tourism. People traveling for religious purpose. People traveling for pilgrimage purpose. You call it as the religious tourism. See, for example, as far as Hindus are concerned, from the south, we go to Kasi. And the people from north, they come to Rameshwaram. Okay? So that is religious tourism. And moreover, as far as the Christians are concerned, people from the south, they visit Old Goa Church. And the people from north, they come to Velangani Church or a church in Cochin or a church in Trivandrum. That is religious tourism. And the Muslim community, they would like to go for a famous dargah in Ajmer in Rajasthan. That is religious tourism. And the Muslim community from north, they come to Nagur or Yerwadi or any other big mosque in Kerala. So that is religious tourism. Traveling for the religious purpose. Religious tourism is the first and foremost form of tourism. Religious tourism. Then eco-tourism. So this tourism is very famous in Kerala, and moreover they are paving the way to the other states. You know where is first planned eco-tourism destination in India? First planned eco-tourism destination in India. It is very close. Very good, very good. Tenmala. Tenmala is the first planned eco-tourism destination in India itself. Whatever the tourism that you mean, whether it is hill tourism or adventure tourism or water-based tourism, eco-tourism, sustainable tourism, all forms of tourism you can see there. So that is eco-tourism. It is nothing but environment-friendly tourism. Environment-friendly tourism. And sustainable tourism. Sustainability is the buzzword everywhere. Okay, sustainability. That means you make the local people to participate in tourism. Or otherwise we can say community participation in tourism. For that also I can say Kerala is the best example. Here for each and every district you are having a council called District Tourism Promotion Council, DTPC. Under that council they are involved in the development of tourism activities wherever they go. And because of that this state has come first as far as the tourism is concerned. That is sustainable tourism. Then you have cultural tourism. For example, you travel to learn the culture. You travel to learn the culture. What type of language that you speak, and what type of phonetics they have, and what type of topography they have, what type of food they serve. So that is, you are willing to know the culture. And here also I can say one example. Just before 6 months, I could read an international journal. It was very beautifully written by a foreigner about the culture and heritage of India. It was written by foreigners, okay? And you know how the sentences went on? In India, I traveled for a stretch of 400 kilometers by train. For a stretch of 400 kilometers by train. For every 100 kilometers, the topography had changed. What do you mean by topography? The geographical setup. Hills, mountains like that, okay? The topography had changed. For every 100 kilometers, the language had changed. The style of the language had changed. And for every 100 kilometers, their customs and traditions had changed. And even their food habits also changed. Like that, he has beautifully correlated the tourism and the hospitality as far as India is concerned. Because you know, in the history and all you would have studied, India is a country which is following the principle of unity among the diversity. Unity among the diversity. So now, as on date, we are having 28 states and 8 union territories. So wherever you go, you will find different tourism places. You find different foods. You find different cultures. So it is possible even in terms of the tourism and the hospitality also. So he had very beautifully written about the culture of India during his travel in India from one tourism destination to another tourism destination. That is culture. And adventure, you travel for trekking, you travel for mountaineering, you travel for river rafting. So they are all supposed to be the adventure tourism. And the medical tourism, again, this state is getting a lead. This state is getting a lead. Very soon it will also top. Already Kerala is number 1 for Ayurvedic tourism. It is number 1 for Ayurvedic tourism, which is known for herbal oil massages. Wherever you go from India, if it is Ayurvedic tourism means they will come either to Kottakkal or they will come to Cochin or any other places. For example, in Trivandrum there is a resort called Somathiram Ayurvedic Resort. Somathiram Ayurvedic Resort. So they come over there. So that tourism you call it as the medical tourism. Trivandrum is leading in medical tourism. Cochin is leading in medical tourism. Like that, wherever you go, they are leading in allopathic and homeopathy and Ayurvedic. So it attracts both the international and domestic traveler. So why international travelers come to India for medical tourism? Why? Students. Why? Why? They have got better medical facility in their country. Why do they come? Mainly economy. Mainly economy. The treatment costs are less when compared to foreign countries. For us it may be more. Whenever we go to Apollo Hospital, we say that charges are so much. For us, it may be more. But also the foreigners are concerned, these treatment charges are less when compared to their country. And moreover, they can fulfill two purposes. They can come for treatment and they can see the country also. They can see the tourism destination also. So that is what medical tourism is about. Okay. Then educational tourism. People, see now it is educational tourism. You have come from various places. You have come from various places to this particular Ayur in order to experience a conference, in order to experience a convention. So you have come over here for a learning purpose. So that you call it as the education tourism. Similarly, if you go for education to a foreign country, that is also an education tourism. And the business tourism, people traveling for business. See, now also we are having some of the business giants. For example, you take the case of Cochin. There may be a lot of businessmen will be there. Every day morning by about 5 o'clock, they will take the first flight to New Delhi. So they will arrive in New Delhi by about 10 o'clock. They will be in Delhi from 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock. Again in the evening flight, they will come. In the night, they are available in Cochin. They do such roaring business. They don't stay in a hotel. They will finish off the business and then they come. So that is what business tourism. And the leisure tourism, you visit a particular destination during Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday, you call it as the leisure tourism. Farm tourism or agro tourism. So wherever you have got the vegetation and wherever you have got very good plants and collected materials, so there you build a cottage or there you build a hotel room, which you call it as the farm tourism or agri-tourism. And next one being heritage tourism. What is heritage? What do you mean by heritage tourism? What is heritage? Heritage means we preserve our old tradition. We preserve our old tradition, and moreover we preserve some of the town as heritage town. If you happen to go to Kochi, so there will be a clear village called Jewish village, JEW, where the Jews lived some time ago. So you will see the collection, and there will be a museum where they have preserved all the materials. So that is called as the heritage tourism. Okay, heritage means you preserve the old memories. Then wine tourism. What is wine tourism about? What is wine tourism? It is related to beverage, wine tourism. What is wine first? What is wine? See, it is nothing but fermented grape juice. Fermented grape juice. Simple definition. Wine is prepared from the grapes by the fermentation process. So there is a fermented grape juice. Okay. And there are various varieties of wine in the world. I hope as students, both boys and girls, you will be witnessing the cricket match. Whenever you witness a cricket match, whenever a team wins, what they do is they will present a big car or something like that. All these players, they will sit on the bonnet of the car and they will come around the particular stadium. And whenever they come around, what they will do is they will have a green colored bottle. They will have a green colored wine bottle in their hand. And whenever they put their thumb on the cork will pop off. The cork will pop off, and you will get a white colored effervescence. Okay, white colored fizz. Okay, that is the world's leading wine, champagne. The name of the wine is champagne, that is produced in France. Okay, so France is the country which leads in wine tourism. Okay, because it is famous for growth of the grapes. So wine tourism means wherever they grow the grapes, what they do is they construct the cottages, they construct the hotel rooms, and they will teach the tourist how to pick the grapes, how to press the grapes, and how the fermentation is being done, and how the wine is bottled. So like that, what they will do is they will teach. It is an education purpose, what you call it as the wine tourism. Wine tourism. Then you have niche tourism. You are having a particular purpose. Niche is a French word, which means a reason to travel. A reason to travel. See, you go to a particular place for one particular thing, to see a fort, or to see a beach, or to visit a particular church. They are all supposed to be the niche products. Niche products. Then you are having dark tourism, pro-poor tourism. You can say What is dark tourism? Is there any tourism called the light tourism? Dark tourism. I can give you an example. In the history we would have done Jallianwala Bagh. What is it famous for? What is it famous for? Massacre. Massacre of the people who fought for the freedom. Okay. So that has become a dark spot. This tourism is also known as black tourism. So you visit the places where some disasters took place, where some unwanted incidents took place. For example, tsunami, it had taken very recently in Kanyakumari district, in Kolachal and other places. Similarly, in Kerala also some parts. So you visit the places, you see what is the nature of the disaster that is being done. That is dark tourism or black tourism. Then you are having PPT, pro-poor tourism. What is pro-poor tourism? You aim the tourism in order to remove the poverty of the local people. You remove the poverty of the local people. You involve the local people in tourism. For example, houseboat is a better example. Because in houseboat, the boat operator, he is from local. The boat driver, he is from local. The person who cooks and serves the food, he is also a local man. So you are removing the poverty by introducing some form of tourism, which you call it as the pro-poor tourism. Okay. So these are all the various forms of tourism in a nutshell. See, for example, if it is eco-tourism, it can go for many hours. Okay, if it is heritage tourism, it can go for many hours. Due to time constraints, I am giving you only the nutshell of this. Okay, right. Next. This and all, if I have time, I will explain later. See now, why transformations are required. Innovations and transformations. See, so far we saw the traditional part of it. See, we need innovations and transformation for tourism sector. In each and everything, we need to introduce innovation, and moreover, we need to man the staff also for innovation, and it needs some investment, and this benefit will go for tourism operators. See, this topic is mainly related to the social media, whatever the social media that we have. See, for example, before 2 years, the entire country, it was under Corona. It was under Corona, under the pandemic situation. So there was no travel, and there was no hotel which was opened. So the people were tied up to their home. They were tied up to their home. So some form of alternative tourism has to be developed. So that's why the virtual tourism has come. The virtual tourism has come. See, nowadays also, suppose if you want to visit a particular place, what you do, you take opinion from your friends who have already visited. You take opinion from the relatives where they have already visited. Or what you do is you see in the internet what are all the facilities available. So these are all supposed to be the innovations and transformations. So in this, we have got the reality. What we see is the overall contribution to the economy by the TNT sector, that is tourism and travel sector. And we have to deduce where and where type of, which type of innovation and transformations are required. See, for example, if you take the case of hotel, travel and tourism, then for example, impact of purchases. Then suppose if it is hotel sector, it is food and beverage and rooms. So here and all what they do is they have introduced transformation and innovations. See, for example, nowadays, whenever you go to any restaurant or whenever you go to any star hotel, in the menu card, they have to give even the picture of the dish also. You have to give the picture of the dish also. So before the dish comes to your plate, you need to know what are the ingredients and how it is presented and what is the decoration part for that product and how does it taste like. Everything will be mentioned over there with the pictorial depiction. And why they are following all these things means because we may be imagining some other food in mind, and whenever we order, some other food will come. So you will get cheated. So that's why they want to see that the proper food what you have ordered, it is on your plate. And now from the last month onwards, the FSSAI of India, Food Safety and Security Association of India, what they have done is hereafter you need to give even the nutritional value also. You have to give the nutritional value of the for the particular product. Suppose for morning breakfast, if you have 2 appam with kadalai curry, you should state what will be the protein available, what will be the fat available, and what will be the carbohydrate available, and how much vitamins are there, how much minerals are there. So like that, the content you need to produce in the particular menu. So this is a form of innovation and a transformation that has taken place in this particular travel and tourism sector. And see, there is a reality like extended reality and augmented reality. What is virtual reality? Virtual reality. What is virtual tourism? It is related to that. See, for example, you want to visit a houseboat in Alapi. So what do you want to see? First of all, you want to feel the experience. You want to feel the experience. Immediately where you go, you are just checking the credentials of that particular operator, whether he is good or not. So some of them, they would have given their views. And they will see what type of food they have given. And what is the charging that they have done. Whether they are economical or not. And moreover, whether they follow the particular timing or not. Like that, what you see is, you are checking in the computer, you are checking in the internet. And moreover, you are taking the opinion of the people also. You are taking the opinion of the people, like how real it is. Then you go into the pictorial representation. You go into the pictorial representation, like how does it look like. See, for example, the lake, which is having nearly a stretch of more than 10 kilometers, more than a stretch of 10 kilometers. So in that, they operate that houseboats. Because if you go to the place called Alapi, there are thousands of houseboats. So what you can do is, as a virtual reality, you can see how does the journey will look like. Okay, suppose if we go by next week, what will be the experience that we get? So that is called as the virtual reality. You just see what will be your future experience. And similarly, as far as the food is concerned, what they do is, they say that this is made of so and so flour, this is made of so and so spices, and this food has got so much of medicinal value. So like that, what they say is, they just incorporate the features of the food. So because of that, what you do, you are tempted to order for that particular food. You are tempted to order for the particular food. And what is augmented reality? Augmented reality. Augmentation means increasing. Augmentation means increasing. So with the help of the computer, what you do is, you are developing the particular tourism destination. You are making the tourism very attractive. You are making the food as a very attractive one. That is the augmented reality. And if you mix both virtual and augmented reality, you get a term called mixed reality. See, nowadays, for example, whenever you go through any tourism brochure, you can see what type of tourism products are there, what type of tourism destinations are there. Because for each and every one, the choice will vary. I may like to stay in a beach resort. You may would like to stay in a hill resort. And some of them, they would like to stay in a business hotel. Their purpose varies. Businessmen will prefer only business hotel. A person like me who would like to spend a vacation, I would like to come to a beach resort only. So whatever the purpose is there, even the reality also, it is mixed along with the particular purpose that the tourist visit. See here, these are all this thing, and whenever I say it by pictures, I will tell you all these things. So these are the research studies which have been done. These are the research studies which have been done related to innovations and transformation. So they have visited various places and they have developed the travel blogs. They have developed the travel blogs so that the tourists can see them. Okay. See, for example, this is another research that is done. Okay. Now directly I'll come into the picture. See, and this is the main picture. The travel and hospitality sector and innovation. See, OTA means online travel agency. OTA means online travel agency. See, here I have given example like ClearTrip, Yatra.com and MakeMyTrip.com. These are all very familiar to you. Whenever you want to book any train ticket or flight ticket or any tour, first of all, we go into these websites only. So they will give the packages. For example, 3 days you want to visit Delhi. what will be the package, what are the places that they will show. And suppose if you want to visit for 1 week, what are the places that will show with the details of the price. Then they will say, if you travel by train, your cost will be so much. If you travel by flight, your cost will be so much. If you travel by houseboat, the travel cost will be so much, like that they will say. So OTA means, here I mean online travel agency. And here all the transformation has been done, especially after this pandemic period only. People never go to a travel agency office and then book their tickets. What they do is they book through the mobile wallets. They book through the computer and they book through the internet itself, so that it is very easy for them. They need not travel at all. And nowadays there are so many companies which have come as far as the food delivery is concerned. For example, company like Swiggy, okay. So like that there are so many companies which have come. So the youngsters, what they do, they never go to the restaurant to order for the food. So everything is being done by the app. So you just prefer a particular product and they will say on the day whether any discount is there or not. Sometimes there will be a very massive discount will be there. For example, if a piece of 2 paratha and the gravy, if it is the normal price of 150 rupees, and when you order during the particular period, you will get it for 75 rupees by getting a discount of nearly about 50% discount. So they are all possible because of this innovation and transformation that have taken place. And thanks to the knowledge that is that we are deriving from the internet, that we are deriving from the various social media. And virtual tour means virtually you are experiencing. Virtually you are experiencing. So you will have a feel like you traveling to the particular place over there. So that is what the innovation is about. And see now, in order to make the session interesting, I will show you some pictures. Okay. So in each and every slide there will be 2 pictures will be there. First of all, a familiar thing, that is the houseboat in Kerala. So it is the famous lake called Vembanadu Lake. The name of the lake, yes sir. The name of the lake is Vembanadu Lake, and it is a very frequently visited place by our students also. From Tamil Nadu, whenever they want to plan for Kerala tour, definitely they will not miss Cochin and Alapi. We will never miss. And moreover, we spend about a day in the particular houseboat. So this is what called as backwater tourism or boat tourism, or you can call it as the floatel, where you are having the various capacities of the boat. Some boats will have only 1 room, some boats will have even 6 rooms also. Ground floor 3 rooms and first floor 3 rooms will be there, and they will take a ride through the particular lake, and they offer the typical Kerala food. They offer the typical Kerala food with the traditional fish curry, like in your place that curry mean is very famous, no? So like that they will offer that thing, and they will offer the snacks of Kerala. So like that they will attract the tourists, and it is one of the form of international tourism which attracts lot of foreigners. And here you are having a fort called Golconda Fort. It is in the present newly formed district, Telangana state, Golconda Fort. And moreover, it was built by the Nizams of the Hyderabad. See here, you will see all the steps. You will see all the steps. See, this is also step. This is also step. And here also you will have various steps, and you can reach up to this. And here, you know, one speciality is, here there will be a room. Here there will be a room. And there, if you clap the hands, the sound will be heard in this particular room. Such type of technological innovation has been made during that period itself. See, if you clap over here, you can hear the clapping hand sound in over here. That is in order to identify the enemies entering the fort. See, suppose if enemies are entering through this ground floor room, no, so it will get reflected. They are walking sound, no, it will get reflected on the room which is situated on the top. But in order to reach this itself, if you are walking, it will take half day. Such a big fort. And moreover, here it is completely surrounded by the grape gardens. Completely surrounded by the grape garden, where they specialize wine tourism. Over there. Okay. See now the next one. The Darjeeling toy train. It is the native of West Bengal. So it is called as DMR, Darjeeling Mountain Railway. Darjeeling Mountain Railway. Similarly, in Ooty, we are having Nilgiri Mountain Railway. If you go to Himachal Pradesh, there Himachal Mountain Railway. Like that, there are 3 railways, mountain trains in India, which are supposed to be which are supposed to be UNESCO monuments. UNESCO monuments. So this is an UNESCO monument. You know where the train will start? In West Bengal, whenever you travel from Calcutta, you have to travel to a place called New Jalpaiguri. By train, if you travel, it is 14 hours journey. 14 hours journey. You will reach a place called New Jalpaiguri. From there only, you have to take diversion for Assam. You have to diversion for Bhutan. You have to take diversion for the East Bengal also. Like that, there will be 3-4 diversions will be. Sorry, for Nepal. Nepal, Bhutan and Assam. You will take diversion. From there, the train will start. It is a stretch of nearly 120 kilometers. It will go via the tea garden. It will go via the rich vegetation and all. It will have about 3 or 4 compartments and it will reach the town called Darjeeling. So it is a very important, it is a very good experience to travel by this train. I have traveled by this train and there actually it will go via the road only. By the side of the road, railway track will be there. Bus will also be moving on the side. Train will also be moving on the other side. And in some of the places, the train will cross the road. There will not be any railway crossing and all. Just like that, the buses will wait for the train to cross. It is one of the destination, UNESCO classified tourism destination. And the next one, it is a must-see destination for Christians. Okay, must-see destination. If you want me to say, I have traveled to Goa nearly about 7 or 8 times. This is a church called Old Goa Church, where a famous priest called Saint Francis Xavier lived. Saint Francis Xavier lived. And whenever he came to India, the first place that he visited is a place called Manapadu, which is in the Tirunelveli district of Tamil Nadu. And from there only he came to Goa, to the particular church. And you know, you won't believe if I say these facts. He died almost before 200 years, if I am not mistaken. And before his death, a week before his death, he informed his colleagues that he is going to die on the particular day. His body need not be buried. His body need not be burnt. It will be preserved as it is. Still now if you go, you can see the dead body. You can see the dead body. Okay. You will see that white color clothing what he wore. Okay. There are some wrinkles in the face. There are some wrinkles in the face. But only thing is, there is no smell or anything like that. And moreover, the scientists from chemical research institutes, they have certified saying that there is no chemical in the body, there is no alkali in the body, it is preserved as it is. So it is being preserved for more than 200 years. Whenever you happen to Goa, it is a must-see destination, especially for Christians. And I was very lucky. Once in 4 years, what they do is, they preserve it in a box actually. That box will be taken out and will be taken out in a procession in the important streets of Goa. Again, it will be kept for the general public for about 2 days. Again, it will be placed in the original position. I went there during the year December 2022. I could see the body very close by when the festival was being held. Okay. Sir, I'll finish it within 10 minutes. Okay. And this is Coorg. Where is Coorg? Coorg. Our nearby state. Karnataka. It is in Karnataka. Coorg. Coorg is the district, name of the district. Kodagu. In Kannada language, Kodagu. Kodagu Malai. Okay. Kodagu district. Okay. The capital of Coorg is Merkara or Madikeri. Merkara or Madikeri, that is the capital. So this is known for coffee plantations. This place is known for agri-tourism. This is known for farm tourism. So here you will find a beautiful fall. See, for example, this is also completely vegetation and this is also completely vegetation. In between you are having a bridge. You could see the bridge. Could you see? A bridge is there and here some of the tourists are standing and there will be a waterfall. So there will be a waterfall. This waterfall is known as Abbey Falls. It is called as the Abbey Falls and this is a very good tourism destination, especially for the lovers of the water tourism. Whenever they love to see the water tourism, you can see this particular thing. Among the forest, among the jungle, you can see this particular thing. And moreover, Coorg is not only famous for this, it is famous for coffee also. You can get one good experience. After you go to that particular place, you can buy fresh coffee. You know, there will be lot of shops. So in the left side, they would have kept the coffee beans. On the right hand side, they would have kept the chicory. You know what is chicory? Which is added in the coffee. Which is added in the coffee. See, this coffee bean will resemble like peanut. Peanut. Kadalai. Okay? It will resemble like peanut. But it will be brown in color. Whereas chicory, it will be slightly white in color. And whenever you have more coffee and less chicory, the cost will be more. And whenever you have less coffee and more chicory, the cost will be less. Instant coffee, coffee will be more. The normal filter coffee, the coffee quantity will be less. So there you can say the percentage. I want 50% chicory. I want 50% coffee. So in front of you, what they will do is they will measure it and they will make it into the powder and they will give it to you for your requirements also. So they call this tourism as coffee tourism. It is a separate form of tourism called coffee tourism. And this one, Tenmala. See here, this is the first planned eco-tourism destination. This is very nearer to the small town in, now it has become the district headquarters, Tenkasi district. Tenkasi district in Tamil Nadu. So whenever the people come to Kutralam, from there it is only about 70 kilometers. It is only about 70 kilometers. They come and see this particular Tenmala or Tenmalai, which is having lot of tourism spots. And this bridge is called as the Canopy Bridge. Canopy Bridge. Canopy Bridge means there will be a long wooden bridge that will be built on the forest. Okay. You can see the top of the trees. You can see the top of the tree. You can see the top of the plant from the particular bridge. So it is a long walk that you can go. So this facility is available only in Kerala in India. That is in Tenmala only it is available. So that's why they call it as the India's first planned eco-tourism destination. Okay, Tenmala. Then this place is in a place which is very close to my native place. That is Madurai. There is a district called Theni district. Theni. Theni means actually in Tamil honey. Okay, Theni district. And there is a place called, this is written as Megamalai. So Megam means cloud. In Malayalam I hope it is also same. Okay, Megamalai. A mountain which is always surrounded with the clouds. So it is also a hill tourism resort. It is a hill tourism resort where many tourists will throng. And this is Pichavaram. It is very nearer to a famous university called Annamalai University, you would have heard, in Tamil Nadu. It is in a place called Chidambaram. So there you will have the mangrove forest. Mangrove forest. So here you see the mangrove forest, and in between you are having the boat services also, which is operated by the Tamil Nadu Tourism Development Corporation. The Tamil Nadu Tourism Development Corporation, they offer the boat ride. So you can go via the backwater over there, which will be surrounded by the mangrove forest. This is another island. Any of you have been to Andaman? Sir, when Dr. Vasanta Gopal comes, you just inform me, sir. Yes, yes. I am just restricting my presentation. Till? Okay, up to 11, okay, sir. Have anybody of you have visited Andaman, even from the faculty side, I want to know? Students or faculty? If you have not visited, yes, sir, very good. What's your experience, sir? Yes. See, as far as Andaman and Nicobar Island is concerned, it is very famous for ecotourism. 3 times, okay, very good. I went only 1 time. Okay. So it is a very famous tourism destination, especially meant for ecotourism. And whenever the flight lands, you can see green colored flecks of islands that are floating on the sea. Green colored island that are floating on the sea. Any guess how many islands are there in Andaman and Nicobar Island? Any guess? How many islands are small and big? I am not saying only Port Blair, small and big. There are nearly 552 islands. There are nearly 552 islands. In that, human being lives only in 17 islands, that's all. And in remaining islands, only the tribal people they live. They are called as Jaravas. They are called as Jaravas. Okay, Jaravas live in the Mediterranean. And there is a tourism also, tribal tourism, which is developed in Andaman Nicobar Island. You can see the tribal people's customs and traditions. Yes, sir. I could see that tourism also, tribal tourism on the way. And this place, no, it is having so many destinations. Okay. See, for example, Port Blair is the capital. Port Blair is the capital. And it is a long stretch of island. I thought that Andaman and Nicobar means it will be a place like Madurai or Chennai. You know, from North Andaman to South Andaman, if you want to travel, it is 550 kilometers. 550 kilometers. That too, you cannot travel continuously by bus. In between, there will be big boats will be there. The bus in which what you travel, it will go into the boat. The boat will go to the other island. Then again you have to drive. So like that, Port Blair is in South Andaman. In North Andaman, there is a place called Diglipur. Diglipur. Port Blair to Diglipur, it is 550 kilometers. In between, there are 10 islands are there, where the bus or car that you travel, you have to park into the boat. Whenever the boat reaches the other island only, the road is accessible. So still you can see that feature over there in Andaman Nicobar. Okay. And here you are having an island called Ross Island. The name Ross was named after a British Army officer. It was named after the British Army officer. So that's why it is called as the Ross Island. And at the background you are seeing the place. This is the Port Blair. And this is Ross Island. And whenever you want to travel from here to here, it takes about 20 minutes. It takes about 20 minutes by the boat. And this is the headquarters for the British Army during that time. Headquarters for the British Army during that time. And here you are having the old remains of the post office, the old remains of the buried things of the soldiers, and you are still having a deer park. You will find nearly hundreds of deers in this particular island. Sir, did you see, sir? Deer park. Hundreds of deers that will be going over there. And now actually very recently they have renamed into Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose Island. So the old name was Ross Island, and it was the resting place for the British Army, and they had their office also over there. So it is one of the destination, and this is the cellular jail, which is a protected monument. Cellular jail, which is a protected monument, and you know here the sound and light show. Yes, sir. The sound and light show will be held in two languages, Hindi and English. Hindi and English it will be held. And mainly, you know, as far as the freedom struggle is concerned, which states represented more means, as far as the freedom struggle is concerned, the states of West Bengal and the state of Maharashtra and the state of Tamil Nadu. So many of the prisoners, they hailed from these particular states, and actually they were imprisoned in this particular jail. That's why it is called as the cellular jail. It is not even a room, it is a cell. You know what do you mean by cell? The people can sit comfortably, that's all. They cannot sleep. They cannot sleep. By about 6 o'clock in the evening, they will be jailed into the particular cell. On the top only there will be a small window will be there. Okay. So through that only they will get the light and air. And by 6 o'clock they will put the meal in an aluminum plate, and that will be pushed into the particular cell. And again morning only they will open. In order to meet his toilet facilities, he has to manage there only. Such type of worst treatment was given to the Indian freedom fighters during that time. And you can hear the stories in that sound and light show. You know what type of treatment that was given for Bengali soldiers, Bengali freedom fighters. Bengal is famous for mustard oil. It is famous for mustard oil. So morning what they will do is they will give about 2 kg of mustard. And there will be that oil press will be there, which is manually operated. So instead of animals only, these freedom fighters, they will pull the particular oil press. Okay. In the evening they will check the quantity of the oil. So they are having some standard quantity. For example, if it is 2 kg means they have to extract at least 1 kg of oil. Suppose even if it is less by 50 ml, they will be given rigorous treatment. They will be given very rigorous punishments. Such a worst experience they had. All these things they will depict whenever you see that sound and light show. So that's why this place is completely surrounded by sea. This is completely surrounded by sea. So that's why it is known as Kala Pani in Hindi. Kala means black, Pani means water, which is surrounded with the sad waters, which is surrounded with the black water. So nobody could escape from this particular place. So, film of sir? Oh, Kala Pani, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Okay. It came in Malayalam, sir. Yes, yes. In similarly, I hope in yes, you are right. Similarly, even in Tamil, there was Sirai Chalai. It had come. Complete shooting was taking place in this particular thing only. Okay, and moreover, this Ras Island is a tourism spot. It is a tourism spot which is famous for film tourism. See, lot of films are being shot in this particular Ras Island because there is a deer park, and moreover, they have developed a park and all. I don't know whether any Malayalam film was shot very recently. Earlier, before 15 years, one film, it was a very famous film in Tamil. Youngsters will be very familiar. There was a film called Kaka Kaka, which was where the Surya and Jyotika, they were acting. So in that complete one song, no, it was shot in this particular Ras Island only. They will show you the deer park, they will show you the old post office, and they will show the rose gardens which are being maintained over there. Okay, it's a very good spot. See, again, this is in, sir, have you visited this place? Yes. See, this is in a place called Baratang Island. There is an island called Baratang Island, and from Port Blair you have to travel 110 kilometers. 110 kilometers via the tribal area. Via the tribal area you have to travel, and there you will have white colored stones. Completely you will have white colored stones over there, and the people, the guides are there who will take the torch along with them. And they will explain. See, one will be looking like a lotus, one will be looking like the cobra, like that they will have various description. As far as the rock structure is concerned, one will resemble like cobra in his hood. Okay, one will resemble like lotus which is hung. So like that there will be various flowers, shapes will be there, which is completely made of the limestone. So the guides will carry the torch and then they will explain what type of figures are there in this particular thing. And this is a very rare commodity to be seen. It is one of the tourism product. From this place to this place, it is about 5 kilometers. It is there in a tribal area which is called as the mud volcano. Mud means clay. Mud means clay. In one particular area you will see the mud, the black soil mixed with water, it will be oozing out. It will be oozing out from the earth. Nearly for a stretch of half a kilometer, you will have only clay only. You will have only clay. See, that is the fountain. That is the clay fountain. It is completely surrounded by mud mixed with the water. So they named it as the mud volcano. And this is there only in 7 places in the world, it seems. As far as India is concerned, it is there only in Andaman and Nicobar Islands. It is there in an island called Baratang Island. Okay. Now, we have already seen domestic tourism. How about international? Because the pictures what I see, these are all I have experienced. I have not included anything where I have not been. Okay, these are all the places where I have been as a tourist. Because being a tourism professional, there are about 28 states. I have visited nearly about 21 states in India. Only some of the states are left out. So wherever I go, I used to collect pictures where I have got a good experience on the tourism destinations. See, this is Universal Studio. This is in Singapore. It is in Singapore. And here, really, if you want to see, you need 3 days. But I spent only 1 day. You have been, sir? Yeah. I spent there only for about 1 day. It is a place known for various types of theme park. Water theme park is there. Dry theme park is there. Other rides are there. And you see this round globe now, this will be rotating. This will be rotating, completely this will be rotating. And whenever they go to Singapore, it is a must-see spot over there. And this is the, see, this particular symbol. What does it mean? What does it mean? Have you seen the advertisement of Singapore? See, what is the logo for Kerala tourism? The two coconut trees will be there. Coconut trees will be there. Okay, each and every state it has got a logo. See, for example, they have got a caption also. For example, if it is Kerala, God's own country. If it is Tamil Nadu, discover Tamil Nadu or enchanting Tamil Nadu. And if it is Karnataka, one state, many worlds. So like that they will have many captions. And similarly, United Nations World Tourism Organization, they have announced 2023 with a caption called Tourism and Green Investments. Tourism and green investments, which matches with the eco-tourism. You invest on the green tourism and green investments. See, this is the logo for Singapore tourism. Whenever they want to advertise Singapore tourism, you will find this logo, Singapore tourism. See here, this is called as the mer lion. Lion means, you know, a wild animal. And mer means a sea animal. Mer means a sea animal. See, this is mer, that is body of the fish. So that is the head of the lion. That's why it is called as the mer lion. The name of the square is called as the Merlion Square. It is known as the Merlion Square. Here you will see three destinations. Here the water will be pumped out of the mouth of the particular lion. And here you see a big giant wheel. A big giant wheel will be there. See, normally in the exhibitions you have seen the giant wheel. Okay. This will be 10 times bigger than that. This will be 10 times bigger than that. And it is called as the Singapore Flyer. There are only two flyers in the world. One is London Flyer. Another one is the Singapore Flyer. Now very recently Qatar is building the third flyer. So in order to make one round, it will take 45 minutes. And moreover, there will be cubicle like rooms will be there. The tourists will be accommodated. It will go one round. You can see the places in Singapore around. You can see the Singapore port. You can see the Singapore airport. And whatever the shopping areas are there, you can see from there itself. And there is a three-pillared structure. This is a famous hotel called Faber Island. So these are all rooms. And on the top, a boat-shaped structure will be there. This will be the casino and restaurant. The restaurant will be there. So here you will see three tourism products. So this is Merlion, that is Faber Island Hotel. This is the Singapore Flyer. So three tourism products in one particular place. Okay. Now you only have to say. Many of you have visited Dubai. What is this? Aerial tower. You can see the aerial tower which is in United Arab Emirates. What is the name of the building? Burj Khalifa. Burj Khalifa is famous for what? It is famous for what? It is the tallest building in the world. With nearly 170 stories. 170 stories are there. 170 stories are there. It will resemble like a TV tower. It is just next to the famous mall called Dubai Mall. You have to go via the Dubai Mall. So similarly, for example, in Cochin, you see that Lulu Mall, isn't it? Lulu Mall is there. And one more mall is coming up in Chennai, which is being promoted by the same promoter, Mr. Mohammad Yusuf. Okay. Another mall is coming up in Trivandrum. So there, the Dubai Mall model only, they have built a Lulu Mall in Kerala. So at the backyard of the particular mall, you will see this particular building, and this is the world's tallest building. So whenever you arrive in Dubai, the pilot will announce, now you can have the beautiful view of this particular Burj Khalifa. So like that they will say. And it has got two features. One is, it is the tallest building of the world. That is the first feature. And the second feature is world's fastest lift. The world's fastest lift that is available only What is the time? Any guess? From first floor, from ground floor to 125th floor, how much time will it take? As far as a normal distance. Tell any guess. How many minutes or how many hours? You can say. No guess? You know how much time it will take? It will take only 59 seconds. It will take only 59 seconds to reach the 125th floor. So whenever the tourists are in the lift, they will announce. Now we will program it. Whenever it strikes 59 seconds, you will see the 125th floor from the particular Burj Khalifa. So like that, the world's fastest lift, it is available in the lift. And they are saying that how much concrete has been used for this particular structure. The weight of 1 lakh elephants. The weight of 1 lakh elephants. Yes, sir. Can you show this? Right. Yeah. Yeah. You can see now, this is the structure. So nearly how much concrete has been used means nearly 1 lakh, if the 1 lakh elephants, what will be the approximate weight? So much of concrete has been used. And there you will find even the names of the people who are involved in building this. So a lot of persons from Kerala. So where they are from the field of construction, they may be from the field of supply of steel. So like that, everybody's signature will be there and there will be a book which is maintained over there. So like that, it is supposed to be the world's tallest building. Now actually, Qatar is planning to have a building which is more than this, which is having more height than this, that they are trying. And moreover, from 125th floor, if you see now, you will see the panoramic view of the Dubai. You can see the desert and you can see the monorail system also. You know, from 125th floor, if you see the monorail, that will resemble like your caterpillar. That will resemble like your caterpillar, pulu, okay? That will resemble like your caterpillar. Small movement will be there. And the hotel, there will be lot of hotels around this particular building. Hotel like Marriott's and many other group like Oberoi, Taj Group, the hotels will be there. So they will be having 40 floors and 50 floors. They will be below this particular building only. So you can have the good view of the Dubai over there as far as Burj Khalifa is concerned. And this one, any guess? Where is this? This is in the outskirts of Dubai. Actually, the area belongs to Abu Dhabi. The area belongs to Abu Dhabi. You will see a butterfly-shaped park. This is called as the Ferrari Water Park. Ferrari Water Park is there. Ferrari Dry Park is also there. And this is owned by the manufacturers of Ferrari car. Manufacturers of Ferrari car. And here also, if you want to spend minimum, you need 3 days. But I spent only 1 day. Visited only the important tourist spots in the particular village over there. And here you will find all the water ride. And here there is one more speciality. World's fastest roller coaster. World's fastest roller coaster. It is there only in this particular Ferrari theme park, which is there in Abu Dhabi. It is there in Abu Dhabi. Okay. So this is Malaysia. Okay. Here you will have, this island is called as the Genting Island. Genting. Genting. It is nothing but a small hill resort that is very close to Kuala Lumpur. Very close to Kuala Lumpur. And how they take you means, for about 20 kilometers they will take you by public transport system or by car. And after you reach over there, you will be taken by the cable car. You will be taken by the cable car. The drive is very good. The drive is very good. So they will take you to the cable car station. You won't know that you are standing on the edge of the mountain. You won't know. Till you climb the car, you won't know the edge of the mountain, there you stand. And moreover, there will be 3 security formalities will be there. There will be one manual check, and there will be one automated check, and again there will be one more electronic check will be there. Okay. So maximum they will allow 6 people per ride. And you know the height of the pillar, from there you cannot see the foundation of the pillar. For such a height, they would have built the concrete pillar, and there will be 2 ways. In one way the cars will go, in another way the cable cars will come. And moreover in Kuala Lumpur, it will be having a climate like tropical climate only. And whenever you reach over there, you and me cannot see. So in between there will be mist will be there. In between there will be mist will be there. So there will be a change of climate within a ride of 20 kilometers itself. And which one, sir? Yes. There are a lot of hotels. See, these are all hotel. This is also a hotel building is there. So this is a 1,000 roomed hotel, and which is there in the Guinness Book of World Records also. Now they are concentrating on many casinos. They are reopening this destination by the year 2026, and it is a must-see tourism spot as far as the Kuala Lumpur is concerned. And this is the Petronas Twin Tower. It is having nearly about 88 floors. 88 floors. And at 45th floor, you are having an interconnecting bridge will be there. There will be an interconnecting bridge. It is completely a commercial center. And it is open for public up to 45th floor. So this is called as Petronas Twin Tower, which is a construction marvel. Okay. So this is an island very close to Malaysia, which is called as Kota Kinabalu Island, where you have many resorts. And Langkawi is a tourist place where it is having so much of beach resort. So here among the water itself you will find the rooms, like your Puvar beach resort is there in Trivandrum. So like that you have it in the international arena also. So these are the places I have visited personally as a tourist. So that's why I am able to share the first-hand experience. Okay. Thank you very much. If there is any clarification, you can ask one or two.
By hearing your clapping, I understand it's a very interesting session, I thought it said. Yeah. So, if possible, you have to arrange one day for your class. Our students very much like your sessions. You are started from the different types of tourism, then moved to different countries of the world is around there. Not Lala piece on this. So, you are very much interested. Students very much like your class. Any doubt? It's a time for doubt. You have a very hectic schedule on today. Any doubt or anything else? Okay. So please. What thanks.
Thank you, sir. For delivering the vote of thanks, I invite Marin Anna Jacob, MCom second year student.
A very good morning to all. It's my privilege to deliver a vote of thanks in this function before dignitaries presented here. I would like to thank our resource person, Dr. R. Kannan sir, who honored this function with informative and inspirational thoughts. We are grateful that he took time away from our busy schedule. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to thank our beloved principal, Dr. Joseph Mathai sir, Head of the Department, Dr. Benson Kunyunya sir, Chairperson, Dr. Jacob Thomas sir, staff members, students, participants, volunteers, and last but not least our beloved audience for making our function a grand success. Once again, I thank one and all presented here. Thank you.
So dear sir, our college is very much thankful to you for your visit, your interaction and your presentation related to tourism exercise on there. We are thankful to you, sir, very much, sir. Now, we are at hectic schedule on today. Now we are going for the tea break. You return within 10 minutes because hectic schedule. Because next resource person, Dr. Basanta Gopan, IMK director is also arrived on here. He'll take a classes up to 12:30. Again, we have to start our validity function at 1 because the registrar is available on here. He wants to leave our college at 2:30 and attend a meeting at the university somewhere. So hectic schedule. All you have to cooperate. Now tea break. Come back within 10 minutes. Okay? Next session start. Thank you very much.
Good morning. I invite Mrs. Janvi to welcome the present day guest.
Good morning, one and all. A very warm welcome to all present here. We have come to the next technical session of this international conference, and without any further ado, let me straight get into my responsibility of welcoming the gathering. Dr. R. Vasantagopal Sir, Head and Dean, Institute of Management in Kerala, has completed his master's degree and Master of Philosophy from University of Kerala. He also completed his doctorate in HRM and Industrial Relations from University of Kerala. He has guided about 24 research scholars. He has published many books and contributed more than 70 research papers in various national and international conferences. He serves as a member in Senate and Academic Council of University of Kerala. He also serves as member in Board of Studies in University of Kerala, Mahatma Gandhi University, APCAES Hong Kong, IASCSIT Singapore, and IEDRC in Hong Kong. He has completed 3 projects of UGC and 1 project of ICSSR. I am feeling extreme privilege to welcome you, sir, to this technical session. Our chairperson for this session, Dr. S. Joyce, Professor, Postgraduate Department of Commerce, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, is one among the strong pillars that our department leans on. A great enthusiastic and a strong mentor, and I welcome you, sir, to this session. The convener of our conference and head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Benson Kunyanya, sir, the brain behind this conference and the person we all look up to. I extend my sincere welcome to Benson, sir, to this session. Dr. Jacob Thomas, sir, one of the strongest pillar of this our department, and I welcome you, sir, for this session. Our principal, Dr. Joseph Mathai, sir, is a constant support to all our endeavors, and in his absence, I welcome him to the session. And last but not the least, I welcome all the delegates, participants, and research scholars to this session. Thank you. Sorry, I also welcome Dr. Kannan, sir, to this session. Sorry.
Good morning, all of you. Today's session is basically relates with innovations and transformations in financial inclusion and sustainability in the Asian context. According to World Bank, financial inclusion means that the individuals and business have access to useful and affordable financial products and services that meets their needs. Transactions, payments, savings, credit and insurance delivered in a responsible and sustainable way. Financial inclusion has been identified as an enabler for 7 of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. The G20 committed to advance financial inclusion worldwide and redefined its commitment to the implementation of G20 high-level principles of digital financial inclusion. The World Bank Group considers financial inclusion a key enabler to reduce the extreme poverty and boost shared prosperity. Financial inclusion plays a major role in the sustainable development. High-level financial inclusion is significantly associated with high production and renewable sources, higher industry productivity, higher adult literacy rate, and higher renewable electricity output. So, with great pleasure, I invite Dr. R. Vasantagopal sir for this session. Thank you.
Very good morning. Good morning. Morning. Okay, respected chairman of this session, respected HOD of this department, Professor Benson Kunju sir, Professor Jacob Thomas sir, Professor Kannan, other dignitaries attending this international conference. At the outset, I congratulate Commerce Department of Marthoma College for conducting an international conference in a very contemporary area. Of course, we all know that apart from this classroom teaching or teaching based on our syllabus, this type of interactions will be necessary for updating our knowledge and to interact with people from different parts of the country, and thereby we will be able to understand the present status of our subject arena. Actually, we will get hardly 1 hour for our presentation. So with all the support of you all, let me present my topic here. The topic of my presentation is nothing but financial inclusion and sustainability. And we know number of innovations are going on in this particular area. And as Joy sir said, this financial inclusion is basically meant for sustainability. So this is actually our area, financial inclusion and sustainability. If you are giving opportunity to all the people across the globe to be part of the financial system or provide a better quality financial services, definitely all human beings be part of the system, and they will be able to enjoy the financial services and products. Thereby we can include all these people that finally results sustainability. That is actually the concept of this financial inclusion and sustainability. See, our topic, of course, it's financial inclusion, sustainability, and I related this area with that of the topic which this college is organizing, what this international conference, that is innovations and transformations. And yeah, see, the first point which we wanted to discuss today is what is financial inclusion. What is financial inclusion? So what is actually financial inclusion? Do you have any idea? What is the difference between financial inclusion and financial exclusion? See, financial inclusion is, as I said, is nothing but provision of financial services. Provision of financial services or provision of access to financial services to people. So what is the advantage if you are providing access to financial service? So what are all financial services? Can you tell me? Financial services. Can you give one financial service? Huh? Can you suggest one financial service? Banking service provided by banking companies. Then another financial service. Insurance is also a financial service. Suppose we are providing banking facilities to all the people, okay, or insurance facilities to all the people, what will be the advantage? They will be able to enjoy what? Able to enjoy? Tell me. Able to enjoy? Able to enjoy financial products or able to enjoy what? Banking service. Okay. So due to this access, they will be able to what? Get loan products, and they can what? Construct a house, or they can start business, or they can purchase car, isn't it? So definitely if you are starting business, then they will be able to what? Earn money. That increases their purchasing power. Okay. Thereby what? Thereby their development, we can see their development. And if all people are enjoying with this service, what will be the advantage? We can ensure what? Sustainability. What is meant by sustainability? What is meant by sustainability? We are all talking about sustainability and all. What is meant by that? Sustainable development. Sustainable development. See, sustainable development is nothing but what? Development without hampering what? The earth, ecology or environment. Clear? Development without hampering earth, environment or ecology. So we have to, or we should live, and let others what? Should live, isn't it? So that's why we are saying that don't try for what? This cutting trees, or try to what? Exploit what? Environment much. If you are exploiting, sometimes you will be able to live comfortably, but your children or the next generation won't be able to live. So you should live, and others should also be what? Allowed to what? Live comfortably here. Clear? So that's actually the concept of what? Sustainability. Okay. Okay. This financial inclusion is nothing but access to what? Financial products and services. Access to insurance products, access to banking products, access to what? Some other what? Products even that we will see. See, to call a particular thing as financial inclusion, not only access is not only what necessary. I mean, this is not the ultimate or the final condition. See, opening a bank account doesn't mean that what? Financial inclusion is what? Is complete. No. So people are what? Asked to open bank account. If they are not operating bank account, or if they are not being given what? These financial products or services, or they are not being given good quality services, then we cannot say that financial inclusion is what? Is fulfilled or is complete. So what is actually needed is, we will have to provide access to financial, these services, and we will have to ensure the usage, or we will have to go for using the service, and also what? Quality of the product and service is also matters. We will have to provide as a government or as a service provider. Provider means, can you give a service provider? Can you give an example of a service provider? Banker is a service provider. ഓരോരുത്തർ എൻ്റെ ഫ്രണ്ടിൽ ഇരിക്കുന്നവർ വിചാരിക്കുക ഫ്രണ്ടിൽ ഇരിക്കേണ്ടായിരുന്നു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുകയാണ്. So financial service provider is a banker. Insurance company is a service provider. It's not. You are studying financial service. Okay. You are studying financial service. Particularly BCom, MCom students are studying financial service. So service provider is a banker. Insurance company is a service provider. This service provider will have to provide us what? Quality service. And suppose you as a customer, you should open account, and you should be provided with what? Sufficient facility for operating the account, and you should be provided with the sufficient services. Okay. Suppose you are opening account and banker is saying that no, we won't be able to give loan, or you cannot withdraw money from what? The bank. So in that case, the aim won't be what? Fulfilled. So to ensure financial inclusion, these three important aspects will be required. One is to provide financial services, then usage of financial services is compulsory, and also what? Quality of products and services also what? Matters. Clear? Then see, World Bank Group, as Joy sir said, World Bank Group, see World Bank and G20 See, G20 means what? Nowadays we are talking about G20, and the 18th G20 summit will be taken place in India in the year 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 23. So we will hold what? This G20 summit. So what is G20? What is G20? So it's a group of 20 what? Countries. Can you name one country under a G20? India is one country. Another one? Yeah, yourself. Another country? 20 countries. One in India, another one. China, okay. See, the point is group of 20 countries, okay? Group of 20 countries. And what is the peculiarity of these 20 countries? 90% of the GDP are coming from what? These 20 countries. And 85% of production are what? Taken place in what? These countries. Clear? So that means these 20 countries are what? Controlling what? The whole world. So this G20 and World Bank are coming out with a number of initiatives. For what? For ensuring financial inclusion. Finally, it results what? It results sustainability. Okay. See, so financial inclusion a key enabler to reduce extreme poverty and boost shared prosperity. If you are providing financial services to all, Jan Dhan Yojana, have you heard about that? Yeah. So because of this Aadhaar and all, these different people are what? Opening account. Since these accounts are there, they opened account, all amount due to them are what? Provided to them through what? Their account. Clear? So without any middleman, they will be able to enjoy what? The amount given to them. Earlier, there were some middlemen. They were what? They were exploiting these people. Suppose if a person is being given 1,000 rupees, he will get 800 rupees or 900 rupees. But now the situation has changed. Students' fellowship, what is happening now? CE grants and all. So the students are what? Getting what? This amount, or they will be able to what? Take amount from their account. So all amount will be transferred into the account of what? The beneficiary. Clear? So that is why we can avoid middlemen, and they can save this amount. See, we know that people, once the amount is what? Credited in their account, normally they will not withdraw the entire amount. They will keep some amount. They will think of what? Okay, it's an, see, we can what? We can this invest at least what? 100 rupees or 200 rupees every month. So normally what? That income, that amount will be 1,000 or 10,000 after 1 year or after 2 years. So again, they can go for some other what? Good investment by using what? That amount. Clear? So in that way, people will be able to what? Able to save their money, and they will be able to think about what? Alternative sources for investing their money. Clear? So thereby, people are being what? Utilizing the services, and accordingly, the economy is what? Progressing. If all the individuals are what? Doing this exercise continuously, definitely what? The economy will what? Flourish. And the whole world will what? Flourish. So the ultimate aim is universal financial inclusion. Universal financial inclusion means what? All the people in the globe will be given this opportunity to what? Enjoy what? These products and the services. If they are being able to enjoy these products and services, finally the point at which, or the point which we are talking about, that is sustainability, we will be able to attain. So this G20 in 2010 recognized what? Financial inclusion as one of the main pillars of what? Global what? Development agenda. In 2010 itself, G20 identified that only through financial inclusion, or financial inclusion is actually a catalyst which will help us to what? Attain what? Global development. Then financial literacy and financial inclusion. These are all closely related. See, financial literacy, if you are scanning through literature, you can find that financial literacy ensures demand side. It creates demand. And financial inclusion what? Financial inclusion gives what? Protects what? The supply side. So what is demand side? If through financial literacy means we will have to educate people. What are all the advantages of opening account? Then what benefit you will take if you are what? Depositing money. Then how can we deposit money? Which is the most appropriate what? Form of investment. What about the risk involved in what? Different investment options. Clear? So this literacy enable what? The people that help them what? To open what? Account. So that is the first thing to be made. We will have to create demand. We will have to create demand among people through what? Good literacy. After this getting literacy, they will what? Think about, okay, where from we get this service. So we will have to open an account, otherwise we won't be able to get it. So that inclusion will be possible only through what? Financial literacy. That's why banking companies are what? Having separate wing today. Financial literacy centers, RBI is opening financial literacy centers today. And banking companies, every commercial bank is conducting what? Customer meet once in a while. And they will educate about what? The products and services of what? The bank. And all the doubts will be cleared. And some agents will come to us and they will teach us. Okay. And even Kudumbasri units are also what? Conducting certain literacy to their members. So these are all what? Promote demand for what? Financial services. And finally, they will approach a bank, and this bank will give what? Provide financial assistance. So literacy and inclusion are closely what? Related. If that means it's a positively correlated. What is the meaning of positive correlation? If one variable is moving, we can find what? A corresponding movement in the other variable. That is called a positive correlation. If there is a decrease in one variable, we can find a decrease in another variable. That is a negative correlation. So there is a correlation between what? These two variables. What are all the variables? Financial literacy and what? Financial inclusion. If you are providing more literacy, normally we can ensure what? Financial inclusion. Okay, see, this is a financial inclusion and a sustainable development goals. Sustainable development goals. See, what is a new set of development goals adopted by what? UN. That is sustainable development goals. As Joy sir said, out of these 17 sustainable development goals, 7 goals are what? Attained through what? Financial inclusion. So financial inclusion will help us to attain what? 7 out of what? The 17 what? Sustainable development goals what? Initiated by UN in the year 2015. So what are all these goals of sustainable development goals out of the 17? And what are all these 7 goals which will help us to what? Attain financial inclusion. What are all these? See, listen. Sustainable development goal 1 is talking about what? Creating what? Eliminating what? Extreme poverty. See, financial inclusion is there. If financial inclusion is there, then the people will be getting an opportunity to enjoy what? Loan products. Clear? And thereby they can start some business, and thereby they can eliminate what? This poverty. Clear? 1. Then number 2, reducing hunger and what? Promoting food security. Because once they are starting business and all, they will be able to what? They will be able to backbenchers. They will be able to what? Able to what? Ensure food, and food security can be what? Protected. Then what about the third one? Achieving good health and well-being. See, this all depends upon money, availability of money. If people are enjoying this facility, loan facility, or they are starting business enterprises through using loan, then normally they will have money. If they are having money, they will be able to get good they will be able to provide good education to their children, and they can what? They can protect their health because they can go to hospitals and they can spend money, and all their purchasing power will increase. So that means the aim of this type of inclusive practice is to ensure that all the people in an economy are being what? Enjoyed what? This service. If we are providing what? These services, definitely we will be able to. So do you have account? Do you have account with the bank? How many? What is your credit balance now? No credit balance, sir. So do you have account with the bank? Yes. What is the credit balance now? No. See, if you are having account, if you are having account, then if balance is there, see, every month we will be getting an interest. Say 4 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees interest will be credited. So there is a feeling on the people that okay, if you are investing more, then again we will get more interest. Clear? See, what is the advantage of keeping all money in our purse? What is the advantage? You studied that money, finance is the most unproductive asset. Finance or money, not finance, money is the most unproductive asset. If you are keeping money with you, what is the advantage? What is the advantage? The value of money today will not be equal to what? Value of money tomorrow. It will do what? The value will come down. So if you are keeping it in your pocket, what is the advantage? Instead, if you are getting what? 10,000 rupees as monthly income, you identify what will be the amount which we require for what? Meeting our expenditure. You identified that only 8,000. Okay. Then balance what? 2,000 we can save, we can invest. Instead what? If you are investing in, at the end of month you will get what? 100 rupees. If you are keeping what? This 2,000 in your pocket, what will happen? Nothing. The value will come down. So that's why we are saying that cash is the most unproductive asset. Cash is the most unproductive asset. So that will have to be invested. If you are not having any idea about bank and all, you will keep that amount with you. You will not invest. So what will happen? The money value will come down and you are not going to get any interest out of it. Clear? So if you are opening an account, or if you are providing what? The service for opening an account, or your opportunity to what? Educate to open an account, definitely you open an account and you start what? Saving, or you try to, once you attain the what, or entered into the bank, you will be able to meet different people, and you will be able to attend different meetings of the bank, and you will be getting information about different products. Clear? So you will be what? Inclined to what? That the services of bank. Okay, then you will think of what? Starting a business. Then you approach the bank manager, sir, I wanted to start a business. Okay, what is your qualification? Do you have any idea on that? No. Then you come to us. See, there is a center here. So they will provide you how to prepare a project report for getting a loan. Then you go there and you what? Attend their classes. Then you will be enriched how to prepare a project report. Clear? Clear. Then you submit a proposal. And again, there is a center which will be providing what? Different services for how to run a business. So like that, the people will be what? Enriched. We will be what? Will be getting what? Much more idea. This is actually the idea behind what? These inclusive practices. So we are trying to what? Avoid or reduce what? The extent of exclusion. Extent of exclusion. Even if we are talking about what? These inclusive practices, then more than 60% of the people are still what? Excluded from what? This banking service. See, do you know one statistics in 1988 or 85-88 period, only 10% of the population had what? Bank account. Only 10%. Then now almost 70 to 80% of the people are having bank account. So that means the banking companies were there, or they were providing number of products and services, but there were no takers. There were no idea about banking companies. Now the situation has changed. and people are enjoying what different services. You also enjoying different services. We will come to that. So these are all the sustainable development goals. In order to attain what? The sustainable development goals initiated by UN, the 7 are coming under what? Financial inclusion. See, then financial inclusion index. Financial inclusion index. I will ask him some question after my session. I will ask some question after my session. Backbench people, they are what? Playing with the mobile and they are interacting with the friends. Definitely, I will ask some question to these backbenchers. I wanted to know what is your extent of knowledge in this particular word, arena. That's it. Okay. Don't be what? Afraid. Okay. See, what is financial inclusion index? What is that? Financial inclusion index. See, financial inclusion index is actually the index for measuring what the extent of financial inclusion. See, in India, see what is the inclusion? Inclusion. 43.4% of people were included during 2017 only. Then what happened in 2021? This that is what? 53.9. That is in 22. The latest statistics is almost 56.4. So in India, still we are talking about this inclusion. We are talking about Jan Dhan Yojana. We are talking about different financial products. So many advertisements are coming in. RBI is coming out with a number of initiatives. Kudumbasrees are also taking so many initiatives in Kerala. Even then, only 56% of our people are what? Are having bank account or using what? Financial service. That's the situation. So even then we are seeing what? So many prosperity in the economy. Clear? So what will be the prosperity if all the people are being what? Using what? This service? So that is the point to be noted. So nowadays we are seeing so many colors, so many good car. So we cannot see ambassador car in the road. Okay. And so many two-storied and three-storied buildings are here. This was not the situation during what? 80 or 85 or even up to 90. If a person who wanted to construct a house after retirement, if he is not having any girl child or he is he doesn't want to what? Spend money for something, then he will construct a house. Unless and otherwise what? He will paint the house and he will what? Use the retirement benefit for what? Retirement benefit for what? The marriage of their children and all. But now people with the 22 years or 23 years are what? Constructing new house, new car, they are changing car, they are changing mobile handset, okay? They are traveling across. Why? Because of what? This type of inclusion. So nowadays banking companies are providing number of services. You are enjoying it and you are repaying it. Then you will be what? Given again what? You will be given money again. So thereby what? The purchasing of everything is what? Improving. So the point is the people are being largely involved into what? This particular inclusive practices. And also another point to be noted is this financial index. I mean this financial inclusion index, Government of India is publishing every month of August up to what? 31st March inclusive practices. What is the inclusive practices up to 31st March? That will be published after 3 months. So this is what published by RBI. And if you are going through RBI website, you can find what? This index of what? Financial inclusion. Then, see financial inclusion, what is the global status? What is the global status of financial inclusion? See, global status is this. See, the point is developing countries status and what? East Asia and Pacific. Asia country consists of South Asia and East Asia. So we belong to which Asian part? South. Can you name 2 countries coming under this southern part of Asia? Hello? southern part of Asia. In addition, apart from India, southern part, not China. Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, these are all what? Developing countries. These are all southern part of what? Asia. Then eastern part of Asia is so rich. So eastern part of Russia, eastern part of Russia, one China, okay, Japan. So these are all what? Coming under what? Eastern part. So that's a rich one. So what about the status here? 42% of what? Adults are having what? Are included in what? Financial, I mean they are being part of this financial inclusion practices. What about this other part of Asia, eastern part of Asia? 55%. Because China, including China, then what do you call it, North Korea, South Korea, these are all coming under what? This eastern part of what? Asia. So their inclusive practice is more. So that's why we are seeing what the development, that you link that. Financial inclusion definitely what? Leads to some amount of what? Development. That's the point which I want to tell here. Then, so 2004 from 54 to 68 or from 42 to 54 or from 55 to 68, there is an increase. Then what about the present status? In 2017 it is what? 73. And in Asia, I mean developing country like us 62.5 average. That's inclusive practices. So what is our aim? 100% what? Inclusion. All people should be what? Involved in the financial system. If all are being involved, definitely we can find what? Development, or finally research what? Finally research sustainability. That's it. Then what about the women? Say female on an account 37 was in 2011. Now it is what? 62. And 26 was in 2011 in East Asia. What is the status now? It's 68. So that means women are also being what? Part of these inclusive practices. See in Kudumbasri and all. See, this is a very, very dynamic initiative on the part of the government to empower what? Women. സ്ത്രീകളെന്ന് കാണുന്നില്ലേ, സുന്ദരികളും ഒക്കെ ആയി ഒരുങ്ങി 4 മണിക്കൊക്കെ അമ്മച്ചിമാർ പോകുന്നുണ്ടല്ലോ. എവിടെ പോകുന്നു? കുടുംബശ്രീ യോഗത്തിൽ പോകും. നിസ്സാരമല്ല. അടുക്കളയിൽ നിന്ന് സ്ത്രീ വെളിയിലേക്ക് ഇറങ്ങി, ദേ ആർ ഗോയിങ് ഔട്ട് ആക്ച്വലി, ദേ ആർ ഇൻറ്ററാക്ടിങ് വിത്ത് പീപ്പിൾ. രാഷ്ട്രീയം സംസാരിക്കുന്നു. മോഡി ഇങ്ങനെയൊന്നും ആവരുത്, പിണറായി ഇങ്ങനെയൊന്നും ആകരുത്, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഇന്ന കോൺഗ്രസ് ഇങ്ങനെ ആവരുത്, BJP ഇങ്ങനെ ആവരുത്. ദേ ആർ ടേക്കിംഗ് അബൌട്ട് വാട്ട്? ഡിഫറെൻറ്റ് പൊളിറ്റിക്കൽ ഇഷ്യൂസ്. പണ്ട് പച്ചക്കറി, പലവ്യഞ്ജനം ഇതിനെക്കുറിച്ച് മാത്രം സംസാരിച്ചിരുന്ന വീട്ടമ്മമാർ ഇന്ന് പൊളിറ്റിക്സ് സംസാരിക്കുന്നു. അവർ എംപവർമെൻറ്റിനെ കുറിച്ച് സംസാരിക്കുന്നു, അവർ ലോണുകളെ കുറിച്ച് സംസാരിക്കുന്നു, ലോൺ പ്രോഡക്റ്റുകളെ കുറിച്ച് സംസാരിക്കുന്നു. ദാറ്റ് ഈസ് വാട്ട് ദ എംപവർമെൻറ്റ് വാട്ട് ദാറ്റ് വി ആർ ടോക്കിംഗ് അബൌട്ട്. അപ്പോൾ അവർ ആക്ടിവിറ്റീസും അവരുടെ തിങ്കിങ് എല്ലാം മാറി. നമ്മൾ വിചാരിക്കുന്ന ഒരു രീതിയല്ല ഇന്ന് നമ്മൾ കാണുന്നത്. എല്ലാവരും തന്നെ ഈ സീരിയലിൽ നിന്നൊക്കെ, ഈ 80-90 കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ നിന്ന് അമ്മച്ചിമാരുടെ സീരിയലിൽ നിന്നൊക്കെ അവർ പലതും മാറി. ഇപ്പോൾ ഇരിക്കുന്ന റിട്ടയർ ചെയ്ത ആൾക്കാർ നടക്കാനൊന്നും വയ്യാത്തവർ മാത്രമാണ്. സോ എവറി റൂറൽ ഏരിയ വി ക്യാൻ ഫൈൻഡ് വാട്ട്? എ ഡ്രമാറ്റിക് ചേഞ്ച് ബിക്കോസ് ഓഫ് വാട്ട്? ദിസ് ടൈപ്പ് ഓഫ് വാട്ട്? ഇനിഷ്യേറ്റീവ്സ് ലൈക്ക് കുടുംബശ്രീ. തൊഴിലുറപ്പ്. എന്താ തൊഴിലുറപ്പ് പദ്ധതി കൊണ്ട് ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത്? ആൾക്കാർക്ക് വെറുതെ പണം കൊടുക്കുന്നതിന് പകരം അവരെ കൊണ്ട് എന്ത് ചെയ്യുന്നു? ഒരു ആക്ടിവിറ്റി ചെയ്തിട്ട് പണം കൊടുക്കും, അത്രയേ ഉള്ളൂ. സോ the aim of the government is not to create what? Some social assets. Of course we know these people, these ladies or even what? Old age people, men are not being able to create big social assets because of this initiative. But the aim is to what? To pump money into the economy. If we are pumping money, then people will get money, so that will be circulated to automatically what? People, the purchasing power will improve, poverty will eradicate, we will be able to eradicate poverty, isn't it? So this is actually the aim. So the aim is we will be able to enjoy these things, and we will be able to provide this opportunity to what? Use these facilities. Finally, the aim is to what? The aim is to provide finance to every person. Provide finance to every person. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് നമ്മൾ പറയുന്നത് പെൺകുട്ടികളൊക്കെ 18-19 വയസ്സായി കല്യാണം കഴിച്ച് പോകരുത്. They will have to what? They will have to study, they will have to earn, and then only they will go for what? The other part of the life. അപ്പോൾ അതനുസരിച്ച് നമ്മുടെ കയ്യിൽ എംപവർമെൻറ്റ് വരും, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ കാശ് വരും, നമ്മുടെ ഇൻഡിപെൻഡൻസ് വരും. അതനുസരിച്ച് എന്ത് ചെയ്യുക, നമുക്ക് ഡിസിഷൻസ് എടുക്കാൻ പറ്റും. സോ ഡിസിഷൻ മേക്കിംഗ് പവർ ഇൻ ദ ഫാമിലി വിൽ ഇംപ്രൂവ് if our income is what? If we are having income, definitely we will have to have a say in the family. And different people will what? Will talk about us, and we will be included in decision making. So naturally what? Naturally our empowerment or our status in the family will improve. That is the aim. That's the aim of what? All these initiatives. അല്ലാതെ ഇപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ പല ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂ നടത്താൻ പോകും. നമ്മൾ പയറ് വറുത്തണൊക്കെ നിൽക്കണം പിള്ളേർ. എന്താ പയറ് വറുത്തതുപോലെ എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്? പച്ച പയർ കണ്ടിട്ടുണ്ടോ? എന്താ പച്ച പയറിൻ്റെ പ്രത്യേകത? പച്ചപ്പയർ പണ്ട് അമ്മമാരൊക്കെ വറുത്ത് പരിപ്പുണ്ടാക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി വെക്കുമ്പോൾ പലകയിൽ വെച്ചിട്ട് തുണിയും കൂടെ വെച്ച് മൂടും. എന്താ പൊടിക്കുന്നത്? എന്താ ഇത് പയർ വറുത്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഇതെന്ത് ചെയ്യും? സ്പ്രെഡ് ചെയ്ത് പൊക്കളയും. അത്ര കണ്ട് എനർജിയാണ് ആ പയറിന്. അതേപോലെ നിൽക്കണം. നമ്മളൊരു കുട്ടിയെ ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂ ചെയ്യുന്നത് നൗ ഡേയ്സ് മാർക്ക് ഈസ് നോട്ട് അറ്റ് ഓൾ എ മാറ്റർ. മാർക്ക് ഈസ് എ മാറ്റർ ഫോർ ഗെറ്റിംഗ് അഡ്മിഷൻ. ബട്ട് മാർക്ക് ഈസ് നോട്ട് അറ്റ് ഓൾ എ മാറ്റർ ഫോർ വാട്ട്? ഗെറ്റിംഗ് എ ജോബ്. ജോബ് കിട്ടണമെങ്കിൽ എന്ത് വേണം? കണ്ടൻറ്റ് വേണം. അതാണ് ഞാൻ G20 എന്നൊക്കെ ചോദിച്ചപ്പോൾ ഇങ്ങനെ പോരാ. നമ്മൾ കുറച്ചുകൂടെ ചോദ്യം ചോദിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പട്ടപ്പെട്ടാന്ന് ആൻസർ ഇട്ട് കൊടുക്കണം. സാറ് ഞെട്ടണം. സോ ദാറ്റ് ടൈപ്പ് ഓഫ് എനർജി ഈസ് വാട്ട് റിക്വയർഡ്. എങ്കിൽ മാത്രമേ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഒരു 50,000 രൂപ തരുമ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ ഓണർ വിചാരിക്കുന്നത് എന്താ? ഓക്കെ, വി വിൽ ബി ഏബിൾ ടു വാട്ട്? ഗെറ്റ് അറ്റ്ലീസ്റ്റ് വാട്ട്? മോർ ദാൻ 50,000 ഫ്രം ദാറ്റ് പർട്ടിക്കുലർ ഗൈ, ബിക്കോസ് ഹീ ഈസ് ഹാവിങ് ദാറ്റ് എനർജി. ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂ ബോർഡിലൊക്കെ ഇരിക്കുമ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ പലപ്പോഴും മാനേജർ പറയാറുണ്ട്, സാറേ അവരുടെ ക്വാളിഫിക്കേഷൻ കുറവാണ്. സാറേ പക്ഷേ അയാൾക്ക് എനർജി ഉണ്ട്. നമ്മളൊരു വർക്ക് കൊടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അയാൾ ചെയ്യും. അയാൾ നമുക്ക് കസ്റ്റമൈസ് ചെയ്തെടുക്കാം. നമ്മൾ ട്രെയിനിങ് കൊടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഹി വിൽ ബി ഓക്കെ. സോ വി വിൽ ഗെറ്റ് വാട്ട്? ദ ഡിസൈഡ് ഔട്ട് ഫ്രം ഹിം. സോ ദാറ്റ് ടൈപ്പ് ഓഫ് വാട്ട് പീപ്പിൾ ആർ നൗ റിക്വയർഡ്. അല്ലാതെ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് MCom, MBA അല്ലെങ്കിൽ BBA അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഫസ്റ്റ് റാങ്ക്, നോ. ഞാനും ജോയി സാറൊക്കെ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്ന ജോലിക്ക് കയറുന്ന സമയത്ത് റാങ്ക് എന്നൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞ മാറ്ററായിരുന്നു. ഇന്ന് റാങ്കൊന്നും വലിയ കാര്യമൊന്നുമില്ല. നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഒരു ജോലി ഏൽപ്പിച്ചാൽ ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയുമോ? അത് സിൻസിയറായിട്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയുമോ? ദാറ്റ് ഈസ് ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻറ്റ്. യെസ്. സോ മൈ പോയിൻ്റ് ഈസ് ബോത്ത് ഫീമെയിൽ ആൻഡ് മെയിൽ, both people in developing country and developed country are what? Being part of what? This financial inclusion system. See, then next we are talking about, I will stop sharp by 12:15. Don't worry. So financial technology. Now we are talking about, we are hearing what? FinTech. We are hearing FinTech. What is FinTech? FinTech companies? FinTech means financial technologies. See, financial technologies are what? Now taking over even banks. We are not depending bank for what? Transferring our money. We are purchasing what? We are purchasing product from Amazon, Flipkart. Automatically what? Payment will be what? Routed through what? Some other what? Payment mode. Isn't it? And the amount will be taken from the bank. So bank is not playing any role here. The FinTech companies are what? Playing the role. So the point is, so FinTech naturally help us financial inclusion. That means I told you access is very important. If you are going to a bank, bank will be able to provide its services on time. പണ്ട് നമ്മൾ ബാങ്കിൽ പോയി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ 500 രൂപ എടുക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി അച്ഛൻ, അമ്മൂമ്മ എല്ലാം കൂടെ പോകും. അവിടെ ക്യൂവും അടിയും ബഹളവും, ബാങ്ക് ക്ലാർക്ക് ചീത്ത വിളിച്ച് രാവിലെ തൊട്ട് വൈകുന്നേരം വരുന്ന 500 രൂപ വിട്ട് വയ്യ. ഇന്നെന്താ സംഭവിക്കുന്നത്? ATM കയറി ഒരാൾ അകത്ത് കയറി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പിന്നെ എന്ത് ചെയ്യും? നമ്മൾ ഉടനെ കൊട്ടുകയാണ്. എന്താടോ, വാട്ട് ആർ യു ഡൂയിങ് ദേ? ഒരു മിനിറ്റ് നമുക്ക് വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ സമയമില്ല. ശരിയല്ലേ? സോ പീപ്പിൾ വാണ്ട് വാട്ട്? സർവീസ് വെരി ഫാസ്റ്റ്. അപ്പോൾ ദിസ് ടൈപ്പ് ഓഫ് technology enables us to what? to enjoy what the service very fast. Appo this type of technology actually what reserves financial inclusion. ഇങ്ങനെ വന്നപ്പോൾ ആളുകൾ അക്കൗണ്ട് ഓപ്പൺ ചെയ്യാൻ പോയി, സർവീസസ് എൻജോയ് ചെയ്യാൻ പോയി, ലോൺ എടുക്കാൻ പോയി. ലോൺ ഇപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ സപ്പോസ് വി ആർ അപ്രോച്ചിങ് എ ബാങ്ക് ഫോർ എ ലോൺ, വിത്തിൻ 1 day or within 1 hour you will be able to get loan. പണ്ട് എങ്ങനെയായിരുന്നു ലോൺ എടുക്കാൻ പോകുന്ന ബുദ്ധിമുട്ട് ആൾക്കാർക്ക്? Earlier people used to spend so many days for getting a loan. But if you are qualified, if your CIBIL score is 700 plus, in the CIBIL score, your CIBIL score is 700 plus, then you need not worry about this loan. Automatically loan will be provided. That shows your payment regularity. That's a score which shows the quality of the borrower. That's it. That will be measured. If you are not paying your EMI on time, then your CIBIL score will come down. So you are approaching a bank, automatically banker will ask you your Aadhaar number or your PAN number. Automatically your CIBIL score will come. Suppose it is 300, banker will say, sir, sorry. If it is more than 700, banker will say, sir, you ask the amount and all, we will provide you loan, no issue at all. So this is the way. So everything is fast because of this technology. So this technology help us to financial inclusion. 1. Number 2, that finally reserves sustainability. That's the point. So this technology, for that we have to have 4 important pillars for ensuring technology or for ensuring inclusion. That's the point. So what is that? 1, we will have to building of digital identity. So if a person who wanted to get service, he will have to be provided service first. Then only he will go for this type of opening account and all, or for taking loan. So it should not be delayed. Number 2, open interoperable electronic payment system. If you are using one system, or you are having Aadhaar, with Aadhaar you can do any kind of operation anywhere, any institution, any individual, any borrower. So this type of interoperability should be ensured. Suppose you are having one document, and for opening taking a loan from other institution, then they are asking us come with another document. So that creates confusion among the customer. So one document should be ensured for almost all the transactions. So that type of platform should be created. Then use infrastructure for the first and second thing. First pillar and second pillar should be almost all services should be provided through that infrastructure, which we use for the first pillar and second pillar. And the fourth is design this digital system. Almost all financial services should be digitalized. You will have to ensure digitalization for almost all financial services. Now you can take insurance product. You can take suppose if a person who wanted to take a insurance for your car or your scooter, within 10 minutes you can take insurance policy. You need not go to the insurance agent. You can sit in your home and you can take an insurance policy product. Suppose if you wanted to renew your registration, that is also possible by sitting in your home. If you wanted to renew your property registration, that is also possible by sitting in your home. So that type of this technology improvement should be ensured. So that is then only we can depend technology for inclusive practices. Definitely this technology is providing us almost all these thing. So that is why people are extensively using this technology. That finally results inclusion. See this again, financial inclusion. I wanted to say 1 or 2 points regarding this. Nowadays we are talking about fintech companies and big tech companies. So fintech companies and big tech companies are extensively providing this financial technology today, and because of this technology we will be able to ensure the involvement of people into the financial system. What are all these fintech companies? You know the Paytm, okay? This Paytm is a fintech company that will provide us this transfer of money everywhere, anywhere. Then this PhonePe, then Ant Financial. This is actually a platform for China. That is a fintech company in China. Then again, these big tech companies, Amazon, Google, Apple, even Facebook, these are all what? This what you call the big tech companies today. They are also what? Providing different types of financial innovations or technology. This technology enables us to what? Financial inclusion. So this is the statistics for that. See, then financial innovation and inclusion. See, the point is 1.2 billion adults gained access to what? Transaction account between what? 2011 and 2017. Within 6 years, 1.2 billion people. 1.2 billion means 120 crore people. What? Took what? Started this inclusive practices during what? These 6 years. That is advantage of technology. See, if we were not having technology or had no technology, we would not have what? This attain what? This inclusion. That is the status. Then again, the advantage of what? This technology. We made use of this technology extensively during COVID because we were not being able to what? Go to bank or to what? This handle what? This physical currency and all. So we started using what? This. Now we realized what? Now we realized the So this COVID and all, see, actually we were started using what? This innovative technology during COVID period. I think almost all what? Got enough time for what? For learning what? This technology, isn't it? We purchased food product online. We started purchasing what? This grocery online. Okay. And these small petty mom shops started what? Delivering product based on what? Phone calls, based on what? WhatsApp chats. Clear? So they actually, the small shop started what? Using Google Pay. Clear? And even nowadays people are using Google Pay for remitting 2 rupees. If you are taking a photocopy, chata, I don't have money. So Google Pay is there? Yes. ഉടനെ കാണിക്കും 2 രൂപ Google Pay ചെയ്യുക 2 rupees. So that is, so the people are saying that, sir, see, actually the transaction is what? Increasing, sir. We are going to take what? This bank statement, then it comes 100 or 200 page. The total amount will be what? 1,000 rupees or 2,000 rupees. Why? Because 1 rupee, 2 rupee, these people are what? Are sending money by using what? This type of what? Pay. So, see, Kenya is using M-Pesa, then Alipay and what? See, WeChat Pay, China, digital identity of Initiative of India, that is Aadhaar, then Bileta Mobile, Peru, then Prompt Pay, Thailand. These are what? Different platforms largely used by people for what? For doing what? Transactions today. Because of this app, because of these applications. See, nowadays have you heard about ChatGPT? ChatGPT. How many of you heard about ChatGPT? One? Yeah. So ChatGPT, that is actually an artificial intelligence system, open AI system. With that you can what? You are having some idea to prepare an article. So skeleton will be prepared by through what? This ChatGPT. So this type of artificial, so many sophisticated systems are coming in. If you wanted to write a story, then you just what? Scribble what? Certain things, automatically a storyline will come. So this is actually what? The magic of what? Artificial intelligence. So this nowadays artificial intelligence, machine learning, these things are then Internet of Things. So many technologies are coming in, and people are extensively using what this technology for enjoying what this various services provided by what different service providers. See, so India has increased the bank account access from, I told you, from 10% of the population in 2008, and in 2021 more than 80% of people are what using what bank account. So why World Bank clearly says that these are all because of this extensive increase, this magnificent change happened because of what this fintech what applications, or the application of what financial technologies. Otherwise for a 10% or 20% increase, we will have to wait what if we were doing all these things manually, we have to what wait, see, more than what 100 years to reach what this particular level. So within this time period, so 2018 to what 8 to 2021 means what, almost 12 or 13 years. Within what this limited period, we could ensure we could ensure 80% inclusiveness because of what this fintech technology. So if you wanted to open an account with a bank, within no time you can open an account. That is because of what this technology. Clear? Then, so I am concluding. The point is, Ashwaswai, sir conclude idu. So the point is this: financial inclusion actually what ensures sustainability. That you know, okay, sustainability. Number two, fintech play a very significant role in financial inclusion. Clear? Inclusion. Number three, this interventions by World Bank and G20 are very positive and frequent. Because of this interventions, what any kind of this actually technological divide is there. Technological divide means what? Just like haves and have-nots. We were talking about haves and have-nots means what? കുറച്ചാളുകളുടെ കയ്യിൽ കാശുണ്ട്, കുറച്ചാളുകളുടെ കയ്യിൽ കാശില്ല. ഇന്ന് ടെക്നോളജിയിൽ എന്തുണ്ട് ഹാവ്സ് ആൻഡ് ഹാവ് നോട്ട്സ് ഉണ്ട്. ടെക്നോളജി ഡിവൈഡ് ഉണ്ട്. വാട്ട് ഈസ് മീൻ ബൈ ടെക്നോളജി ഡിവൈഡ്? സം പീപ്പിൾ ആർ വാട്ട് ടെക്നോളജിക്കലി വാട്ട് brilliant, some people are what not having any technological what idea and all. So in order to reduce what this gap, G20 and even World Bank are coming out with one number of practices and providing free internet, providing what free services, free classes, etc. to what this downtrodden, to what to avoid or eliminate what this technological divide. So they are coming out with different practices. Then frequent interventions by government can mitigate what the risk of digital transformation of financial services. Then lastly, see, policy makers means governments are having a significant role to ensure what inclusion, because the government will have to what provide a frequent access to all people, and they will have to come out with innovative practices. They will have to provide training. Clear? So access is very important, availability of product is very important, then provision of a good quality product is also very important. And also we will have to create a confidence among the people that, see, we are all here, you need not be worried, whatever happened, we will take care. So RBI is what? Is giving this message. If you are investing in a particular public sector bank or even commercial bank, you need not be worried. Your amount is guaranteed. So that is why people like us are approaching commercial bank and are depositing our hard-earned money at 4% or 3%. Why? Why we are not what? This investing our hard-earned money in Muthoot, though they are giving what 12%? Because of risk. So government, every government, in order to ensure what? This inclusiveness, or in order to protect what? Or in order to increase financial inclusive practices, they will have to provide access to people, they will have to provide a facility, and they will have to educate people, and they will have to what? Come out with innovative products, and they will have to what? Come out with the policies for avoiding what? This technological what? Divide. Clear? Then we can what? We can ensure the participation of all, and we can reach what? Universal or global financial access, envisaged by what? World Bank. So World Bank envisages what? Universal financial access to, that means universal financial access means access to all people across the globe into the financial system. That is possible with the intervention of what? The government. Okay, what's the time now? 5 minutes left. Okay, happy. So now it's a, see, the point is, see, we will have to, our young generation, I'm not blaming you, you are more brilliant than us, no doubt. I'm also very young. So my point is, you should try to learn more things. You try to read newspapers. You try to read books. You try to interact what? These things in the class. You form group in the afternoon and discuss the different aspects in the class. And for and against you what? Carry out discussions. Clear? Then only you will be able to improve your communication, your arguing power, your your enthusiasm, your leadership. These are all matters today. അല്ലാതെ ഞങ്ങൾ ഇവിടെ വന്നിട്ട് ചത്തേ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിരുന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ we are not going to be placed. Institution can provide the facility and parents can provide us the facility, but we children will have to make use of the facility. ഇന്ന് ഞാൻ കാണുന്നത്, ഈവൻ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റി ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെൻറ്റ് ഉൾപ്പെടെ കാണുന്നത് എന്താ? കുട്ടികളെ ക്രാവി എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ എന്താ? ക്രാവി എന്ന് പറയില്ല, ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങിയാണ് ക്ലാസ്സിൽ ഇരിക്കുന്നത്. കേട്ടോ ജോയ് സാറേ, കുട്ടികൾ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങിയ ക്ലാസ്സിൽ ഇരിക്കുന്നത്. എന്താ സംഭവിക്കുന്നത്? ഒരു തലയിൽ ഒരു പയ്യനോ ഒരു പെണ്ണോ ഉറങ്ങിയിട്ടേ അവൻ ഉറങ്ങും. ചാറ്റിങ്, മെസ്സേജിങ്. അപ്പോൾ അച്ഛനും അമ്മയും 10 മണിക്ക് കിടന്നുറങ്ങിയാൽ പിന്നെയാണ് ഇവരുടെ ലോകം ആരംഭിക്കുന്നത്. ഇത് 4 മണി 5 മണി വരെ പോകും. എന്നിട്ട് ക്ലാസ്സിൽ വരും. ഇരിക്കുമ്പോൾ ഇതാണ് സംഭവിക്കുന്നത്. എല്ലാവരും ഒന്നല്ല ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത്, 60% ഫ്രീഡവും എൻജോയ്മെൻറ്റും എല്ലാം വേണം. പക്ഷെ ഇതെല്ലാം ബാലൻസ്ഡ് ആയിരിക്കണം. സോ പാരൻസ് ആർ ഹാവിങ് some expectation. So we will be able to what? Keep up that expectation. Clear? Okay. അപ്പോൾ ആ രീതിയിൽ നല്ല മിടുക്കികളായിട്ടിരിക്കണം. എല്ലാവരും നല്ല മിടുക്കരാണ്. അപ്പം നിങ്ങൾക്ക് സി നൗ യു ആർ ലിവിങ് ഇൻ എ വെരി ഡൈനാമിക് ബ്യൂട്ടിഫുൾ വേൾഡ്. സി ബെൻസൺ സാറ് ഞാനും ഒക്കെ റിസർച്ച് ചെയ്യുന്ന സമയത്ത് there were no computer, there were no internet. അപ്പോൾ ഇപ്പോൾ യു ആർ ലിവിങ് ഇൻ വാട്ട്? അതെ, ടൈപ്പ് റൈറ്ററിൽ, അതെ, ഇലക്ട്രോണിക് ടൈപ്പ് റൈറ്റിംഗ്. അപ്പോൾ ജേക്കബ് സാർ ഉൾപ്പെടെ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത്, സോ വി വെയർ ഇൻ ദാറ്റ് എറ. അതെ, ടൈപ്പ് റൈറ്റിംഗ് സെൻറ്ററിലാണ് പോയത്. അതെ, സോ ദാറ്റ് വാസ് ദ എറ. നൗ ഞാൻ പണ്ട് ക്ലാസ്സിൽ പറയുമായിരുന്നു, സോ ദർ വിൽ ബി ആൻ ഇൻസ്ട്രുമെൻറ്റ്, യു വിൽ ബി ഏബിൾ ടു സീ ആൻ ഇൻസ്ട്രുമെൻറ്റ് ആഫ്റ്റർ വാട്ട്? ആഫ്റ്റർ 10-15 years. With that instrument you will be able to do anything, everything. ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട് ക്ലാസ്സിൽ പണ്ട്. ഇന്നതല്ലേ നമ്മുടെ കയ്യിൽ ഒതുങ്ങി, എല്ലാം ലോകം നമ്മുടെ കയ്യിൽ നിൽക്കുകയാണ്. സോ അതൊക്കെ കൊണ്ട് ഭാഗ്യമാണ് നിങ്ങൾക്ക്. പക്ഷേ യു ട്രൈ ടു വാട്ട്? മേക്ക് യൂസ് ഓഫ് ദിസ് ഓപ്പർച്യൂണിറ്റി ഫോർ യുവർ വെൽബീങ്. ക്ലിയറാണ്? ഇന്ന് നിങ്ങൾ ജീവിച്ച, നിങ്ങളുടെ അച്ഛനും അമ്മയും ജീവിക്കുന്ന സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡിൽ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ജീവിക്കണമെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഇതിന് 4 ഇരട്ടി ഇൻകം നിങ്ങളുടെ കയ്യിൽ ഉണ്ടാകണം. എങ്കിലേ ഈ സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കീപ്പപ്പ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റൂ. അറ്റ് ദാറ്റ് ടൈം യുവർ ചിൽഡ്രൻ വിൽ ഡിമാൻഡ് ഫോർ മോർ. സോ അറ്റ് ദാറ്റ് ടൈം എനിക്ക് പറ്റിയില്ല, ഇനി പറ്റുന്നില്ല എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ദേ വിൽ ബി ബ്ലൈൻഡ്. അത് മനസ്സിലാക്കി സീരിയസ് ആയിട്ട് എന്ത് ചെയ്യുക, അപ്രോച്ച് ചെയ്യുക. സോ നൗ ഇറ്റ്സ് എ ടൈം ഫോർ വാട്ട് ഇൻട്രാക്ഷൻ. ഓൺലി 2 minutes.
Really, we have witnessed a very interesting and informative session. So it is a time for interaction. You can ask any question based on this session. Come on. No questions? No comments?
Providing huge crores of money to different developing countries for what? Developing their internet, providing what? Education, financial education, literacy centers. Even RBI, you take that matter. In India, what is happening? RBI is conducting number of what? Sessions through what? Literacy centers for what? Educating people. The same way, we are getting this money from even from World Bank. So World Bank is pumping huge amount of money to different developing countries to what? To provide free internet, clear? Or to provide financial literacy, or to develop a fintech, clear? And even fintech companies are also getting financial assistance from what? Different what? Countries to develop what? Their fintech tech, they develop their technology to ensure what? Inclusion. That's it.
Okay.
Yes? You wanted to ask her? No? You, no. Backbenchers? No. This side? No. So,
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to present a memento and certificate to our resource persons for these sections. For that, I invite Jacob sir and Benson sir to do the honors. First, we are presenting to Dr. R. Kannan. And now we are presenting the mementos to Dr. R. Vasantagopal sir. Thank you, sir. For delivering vote of thanks, let me invite Sneha Anna Shaji, MCom second year student.
A warm good afternoon. A warm good afternoon to all. It's my privilege to deliver vote of thanks in this function to all the dignitaries presented here. First of all, I would like to thank our resource person, Dr. R. Vasantagopal sir, who honored this function with informative and inspirational thoughts. We are grateful that you took time away from your busy schedule. I thank you, sir. Now I would like to
thank our beloved principal, Dr. Joseph Mathai sir, and our head of the department, Dr. Benson Kunyun sir, and our senior faculty, Dr. Jacob Thomas sir, and all the teaching staffs and the students presented here. And our beloved audience, thank you for presenting here. Once again, I thank you all for presenting at this function. Thank you.
With this session is to be over. Announcement, our register arrived at the college. So now it's time for the lunch. Very quickly you go for the lunch. Come back and we have to start the meeting at sharp 1:15. Because registrar has to leave this college at 2:30 and arrive at the university at 4 o'clock for urgent meeting. So now you have the time for lunch break. You for the lunch in the ground floor. Take it very quickly. Come back and assemble here. After 1, we will start the meeting at 1:15. Okay? Everybody will be expected to be in the hall in the afternoon. Thank you.
Hello, Miss. Long time no see. Miss Sundown Party. Miss എന്തെങ്കിലും ഹെൽപ്പ് വേണോ? ഇറ്റ്സ് എ വോട്ട് ഓഫ് താങ്ക്സ് പറയണോ? Miss, please report to the counter office. എന്തോടാ പറയണ്ടേ? This is information from the principal's office. Miss, please respond. Vote of thanks. Eh? I did not thank you. It's a vote of thanks. Thank you.
Hello, testing. Hello, 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 testing. Hello,
Hello, mic texting. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, testing.
Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello.
Hello, testing.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, check.
Hello, testing. Hello.
To improve the golden moments of opportunity and catch the good that is in our reach is the great art of life. After the 4 successful and fruitful technical section, now we have come to the valedictory section of our international conference. A warm good afternoon, galaxy of intellectuals, invited guests, professors, students, ladies and gentlemen. It is a matter of immense pride to be here before you all this afternoon. On behalf of Department and College, we are delighted to offer a gracious welcome to all of you. To seek the blessings of the Almighty, let me invite the Department Choir for the prayer song.
There shall be showers of blessing. This is the promise of love. There shall be seasons refreshing, sent from the Savior above. Showers of blessing, showers of blessing we need. Mercy drops round us are falling, but for the showers we plead.
Thank you. Please be seated. To welcome the gathering, may I invite Dr. S. Joy, Professor, Department of Commerce. Sir, please.
Good afternoon to all. Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, faculty members, scholars, academicians, my colleagues, my dear students. First of all, I would like to welcome our Honorable Principal, Dr. Joseph Mathai sir. He is a constant support to all our endeavors, an ardent environmentalist and a dedicated leader. My heartful welcome, sir. Dr. Daniel Kutti sir, our secretary at ARC. He is the supporter of all the activities in and around the college. On behalf of the department, I welcome you, sir. Then coming to our chief guest, Dr. K.S. Alkumar sir. You may know he is the registrar of our university, a very high dynamic personality. I stand before you for welcoming the gathering. Upon completion of his M.Tech technology from the University of Kerala, he went as to complete his PhD from the same university. As he is now guiding students with the same ambition, he is excelled in his area of specialization, information security, knowledge engineering, management and data mining. He has published and presented number of papers in national and international level. He has been the former principal of various Devasam Board colleges. It gives me great joy to say that both of us joined in 2 different colleges under the same management at the same time. Anil sir is one of the closest friend of me for the very long time. I am very much delighted that he took time for us from his very busy schedule. He is a multi-faced personality, a very good teacher, a good researcher, an excellent administrator, and also a social worker. The university is also feeling proud to be a register with these capacities. Throughout his career, he has proved with his achievements of the college and the university. With immense pleasure, I welcome you, sir. One more thing in this connection, I would like to notice, if I am going through his resume, his publications, his academic achievements and positions held, I cannot continue without taking too much time. So in brief, I will tell you, he is the member of the Higher Education Examination Reforms Commission, Nodal Officer, Kerala, and these are the only prime things. Professor of the PG Department of Commerce, Sri Ayyappa College, Nodal Officer, Shabarimala Pilgrim Management Project, former head IT Division, Travancore Devasam Board, served as the E-Governance Kerala State IT Mission, served as the State Nodal Officer, former expert member of the Cyber Darshan projects, and lot of academic progress is also here. So I don't have too much time to elaborate all these things. Anyway, on behalf of the college, on behalf of our department, I welcome you, sir, to this glorious function. Thank you. Next one. The honor of our conference and the head of Department of Commerce, Dr. Benson Kunyunyu, sir, the brain behind the conference, the person all we are look up to. I extend my sincere welcome to Benson, sir, on this session. So, Kannan sir is also here. He has delivered a very good lecture in the morning session. We have witnessed the thing. Anyway, on behalf of the department, I also welcome you, sir. Dr. Jacob Thomas, Senior Professor and PG Department of Commerce, Marthoma College, is among us. The strong pillars that our department leads on. The great enthusiastic and a strong mentor. I am much delighted to welcome Jacob sir on this session. And finally, coming to Shaji John sir, he is the coordinator of our IQAC. This is the only college having accreditation under the University of Kerala in the self-financing sector. He is the man behind the entire process of accreditation. I also welcome you, sir. I welcome all the HODs assembled here, teachers, colleagues, and all the delegates coming from different parts of the country, my students, my colleagues, teachers, and everyone joining us in this validity section. Thank you. So I forgot to say welcome to two people. So Dr. S. Purushothaman, Assistant Professor, Ishwari College Chennai, and Dr. B. Kalyana Rasan, Assistant Professor, DRBCC Hindu College. On behalf of the department and college, I also welcome you, sir. Sorry for the missing.
Thank you, sir. For the presidential address, may I invite Dr. Joseph Mathai, principal of our college.
A warm good afternoon. Chief guest of the day, respected Dr. Anil Kumar, who is the registrar of the Kerala University, Dr. Kannan, who is on stage, Professor Daniel Gutti, who is secretary of this institution, Dr. Joy, Dr. Shaji John, Dr. S. Purushothaman, Dr. B. Kalayarasan, the head of the department, Dr. Benson, the man behind the whole show, or the man behind the curtain, Dr. Jacob Thomas, the senior professor in the Department of Commerce, heads of the departments, resource persons from various institutions, delegates, researchers, my dear boys and girls. We are coming to the end of this 2-day session. And to grace this occasion, or to lead us in this occasion, we have the right person, Dr. Anil Kumar. In stature, in personality, in interpersonal relationship, I would say that he is a gentleman. He deserves the right to be here today. I have been associated with him for some time as principal and Dr. Anil Kumar as registrar. Very cordial in his relationships. He is always available to us. So we are honored by your presence, sir, Dr. Anil Kumar, to this function. And we wish you all the best in discharging your duties as registrar of this Kerala University. Now we have been listening to a series of lectures. In the morning I had the privilege of listening to Dr. Kannan. It was indeed a real class. He started from basics. Though I am a biologist, I could learn something about this tourism. So thanks to Dr. Kannan once again, sir, for your performance here. And I am indebted to all the resource persons who have been associated with this seminar. I must congratulate once again the Department of Computers of Commerce, the Postgraduate Department of Commerce, for effectively making this program a success. The credit goes to Dr. Benson, who has been relentlessly trying hard to get this with his team of youngsters, and Dr. Joy to supplement. So we are really proud of the Department of Commerce for organizing this program on such a massive scale. And I congratulate my students also, being volunteers, for performing this beautiful task. Once again, may I wish all the people who have come over here, wish a journey back home. And with that, I conclude. Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon to all. The distinguished guests sitting in the dais and off the dais. Thank you for the nice words, Joy sir. Then the principal of this prestigious institution, Joseph sir. The department head, Dr. Benson sir. Then other distinguished guests, including Dr. Kannan and other faculty members, staff, students, and delegates from in and around the state. And I think this is an international, maybe in and around the country. So I am delighted to be invited for the valedictory ceremony as part of the 2-day international conference on the Innovations and Transformation Commerce, Marketing and Economics, organized by this prestigious institution. I think everybody knows that this is one of the hottest topic, and one of the current emerging topic is the concept is the innovations and transformations in marketing, business and economics. Why this is very innovative means because of the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic situation, everybody are make a standstill, even academics also, and the day-to-day life of the humanities make a standstill. And we started this journey after the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic situation. So we have to consider, under this situation, we have to consider the role of digital transformation in business and society. And I have to speak you people to convey my communication regarding the digital transformations and the digital innovations that happened in the business sector. See, why it is so important and why it is so relevant I already told you that because of the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic situation, the industry is revamp or reconsider their product and their process in such a way to maximize their effectiveness by using new technology by adaptation and adoption. So in that way, the opportunities of implementing functionality of artificial intelligence, neuromarketing, augmented and virtual reality, and marketing technology, smart tech, in the company business process are evolved. And see, for the last 2 decades, why India is preferred in digital transformation and how the role of India in digital transformation, that is the key aspect we have to consider. The next 5 to 10 years is the days of India. Why we choose this as days of India or the years of India? So, the last 2 decades, digital technologies have rapidly developed and scaled. And widespread of the internet, the availability of various types of devices, the development of digital platforms, launching of social media and applications caused the emergence of generation of millennials. That is approximate 60 to 70 percentage of population is IT savvy in India. So IT savvy in the sense that we really embraced that how the IT savvy by using the mobile phone, that is also including in the IT savvy categories. So millennials have become the main driving force of digital transformation in business and society due to their skills of mixing online and offline communication, rapid gaining digital skills, products and systems in all spheres of life. That means in every nook and corner, we have to see that people knowingly or unknowingly using the mobile applications and mobile technologies. See, in 2023, 53% of business in the European Union reported taking action or making investments in becoming more digital. 71% of companies in the US reported using at least one advanced digital technology, similar to the average use of 69% across European Union organizations. However, since there are no comprehensive data sets on the digital transformation at the macro level, the overall effect of digital transformation is still too early to comment. And India has emerged as the fastest growing ecosystem for fintech innovations. India's digital payments revolution is being appreciated globally. This was made possible due to innovative digital payment products like UPI and Aadhaar enabled payment system, AEPs. So when banks and ATMs were shut during COVID-19, this AEP based micro ATMs at common service center and post offices provided doorstep delivery of cash, one of the best model evolved in the world, the delivery, door type delivery of cash to the public. By many measures, India is well on its way to becoming a digitally advanced country. Propelled by the falling cost and rising availability of smartphones and high-speed connectivity, India is already home to one of the world's largest and fastest growing bases of digital consumers, and it's digitizing faster than many mature and emerging economies. Indian companies have developed their own 4G and 5G technologies. See, have you imagined the situation that, see, in the rural place, people are using the 5G in India? That is the beauty of India is there. The 5G spectrum is evolved in and around our country. And the discussions is going on the next generation technology in the implementation and adaptation of the next generation technology in the mobile sector. And one more point I have to say that, see, the Indian companies have developed their own 4G and 5G, and also as a result, mobile data consumption per user grew by 152% annually, more than twice the rates in the United States and China. And the public sector has been a strong catalyst for India's rapid digitization. See, the government's efforts ramp up Aadhaar the National Biometric Digital Identity Program has played a major role. Aadhaar has enrolled 1.2 billion people since it was introduced in 2009. See, making the single largest digital ID program in the world, hastening the spread of other digital services, and almost all communications and all digital transactions and all business transactions, the fundamental idea or fundamental ID is the UID. So that is our unique ID is there. That is the fundamental ID. So which penetrates more and more to involve in the banking sector and more to the service sector. So because of the use of this unique ID. For example, almost 817 million bank accounts were linked to Aadhaar by February 2018. See, likewise, the goods and services tax network established in 2013 brings all transactions of about 10 million indirect tax-paying business onto one digital platform, creating a powerful incentive for business to digitize their operations. See, for maximum growth in the digital space, India focus on technologies such as artificial intelligence and data analytics. In our university, we are also focusing to promote the artificial intelligence and data science. We recently started one PG program exclusively in the form of artificial intelligence, especially in the machine learning program. Say, new generation course introduced recently. Recently means the last 6 months back. See, these technologies are significant because they will shape and drive the growth engine of fintech and other tech companies. So why I am saying that, so the artificial intelligence introduced the last 6 months back means this is the advanced version of artificial intelligence course that introduced the last 6 months back. So how we can interact with the machines, machine learning, including machine learning technologies also. See, enhanced speed and deeper penetration of the internet will pave the way for digital technology inclusion across different sectors. This will include governance, energy, healthcare, education, and more. See, as things stand, India has a bright future for digital transformation. Here is what the future of India hold on. See, I hope that detailed discussion should be done in the coming days on these topics. So I am appreciating the principal, the HOD and staff for coordinating such an interdisciplinary symposium in the present context. See, our University of Kerala, inculcates a culture of promoting interdisciplinary research, innovation, and vibrant extension activities. All these would translate to societal benefit and create knowledge society to help build a sustainable world. This proactive and dynamic stride make it a consistently ranked among the best universities in the country. Our university was accredited with a A++ grade with a grade score of 3.67, which brings it at par with the top 10 rated universities of the country. See, we are exploring academic collaboration with the national and international R&D institutions. So tomorrow and day after tomorrow, we have a program with the Russian ambassador and interact with Russian universities. Novogorod University have already consented to signing some MOUs and academic collaborations, and more universities will associate with we people recently. So tomorrow and after tomorrow we have the discussion with the Russian ambassador and other top officials of Russia. See, reformation is mandatory in all sectors, including higher education also. So the modern trend goes to modify or revamping the existing present education system to a modern system. There should be digital transformation required for improving quality of work and services in higher education, including the university also. Suppose somebody submit an application to the university and they are waiting for the response from the university is nowadays is not modern. So at the moment itself the application receives the university, immediately we will be able to produce more services to the citizen. That is the modern trend required, and thus the entire academic fraternity needs. So that is why we have to modify the university system accordingly and the higher education system accordingly. Government had already constituted 3 commissions for studying different aspects of reforms and transformations required in higher education system. Fortunately, I got an opportunity to serve in the commission, and the commission submitted a detailed report which is under the active consideration of the government. The major recommendations, some of the major recommendations are underway. We require digital transformation for implementing the same recommendation also. See, the major recommendations, all universities shall implement student portal, which shall be equipped with the tools and services that should enable students to plan and prepare for curricular, non-curricular and extracurricular activities during the period of study. That means whenever a student appears the examination, he or she shall be legitimate right to know that how much mark he has to got. So that is the right of the student, and immediately it has to be published in the notice board and inform the student at the earliest. The door-to-door delivery of the service, that is very mandatory. See, all universities shall implement such a portal which shall be equipped with tools and services that should enable students to plan and prepare for curricular, non-curricular and extracurricular activities during the period of study. So this portal should also act as an effective means of communication between the students and the university. See, all teachers in the university shall also be provided with a unique teacher ID, that is UTID, which shall be linked to Aadhaar. So this would provide the tools and services for performing academic and non-academic activities of teachers. Then the university should know that, so who are the experienced staff and who teach this subject, and how many years of experience the universities can analyze, and accordingly the duty can be assigned based on the new evolving system. See, the results of all examinations shall be declared and published within a period of 30 days. That is the recommendations by the commission submitted to the government, and it is in the active consideration of the government. From the last date of examination and made available to students immediately on publication through students portal, the above major service related recommendations shall be adopted by implementing a comprehensive university resource planning system. The University of Kerala is in the underway of developing such an ideal platform for providing such services to the student community. We have started the IT cadre structure within the university for enabling such digital transformation very effectively. The next, this month, the 20th, we have started the training for IT cadre faculties. Okay, then we have a state-of-art central laboratory for the instrumentation and facilitation, CLIF, with highly sophisticated instruments. This is also another one augmentation of the existing system to a modern trend or modern era. A vast spectrum of highly sophisticated equipments, HRTM, including HRTM, is available in laboratories in the CLIF, lending support to cutting-edge research in and outside the university. All the higher education institutions, including your college, can make use of this facility of the university to promote research and central computing facility. We have also shortlisted a Sati project, approximate 100 crore project funded by the DST, which will the augmentation of the CLIF. So let me conclude my valedictory talk. So today is Women's Day, and I think majority of the attendees are women's rather than men's. So the university, we have received several complaints, number of complaints from women students regarding the course completion due to maternity leave issues. Because when they are reached the second year or third year, fortunately they got married, and after that, so they are not able to complete their course because of the maternity issues. So the lot of practical difficulties faced by a number of students in order to complete their course. And in the last week, the university has issued orders for granting 6 months maternity leave during course period. This will help in continuing her to study without prior sanction of the university. The principal is empowered. All the college principals are empowered for admitting the students by production of a mere medical certificate. Those aspects in for the women empowered campus in the commitment of our university. So, by producing a medical certificate, the student got opportunity to readmit to the next semester or the consecutive semesters as and when she wants to join in the institution. So that is the commitment of the university to the students. Then I appreciate the efforts taken by the postgraduate department of commerce, Marthoma College of Science and Technology as a great steps to research, and wish the organizers of the conference all success. I am sure that the initiative would ignite in your research contributions and students the spirit of true science that would transform human society and enhance human wisdom. And I wish all the success. It would promote creativity, a spirit research, and continuous involvement in knowledge creation. Knowledge is spontaneous activity, and a continuous process is required rather than attending one conference or one seminar. It is a continuous process, and all are committed to work with this new era and the emerging world. Wish you all the success. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much for the very informative and inspiring speech, sir. May I now invite Dr. R. Kannan, Professor and Director of Center for Tourism and Management, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, to offer felicitation. Sir, please.
Respected Registrar, University of Kerala, and Management Committee of this college, Principal of Marthoma College, Head of the Department, Commerce, and faculty members from other departments, students of Marthoma College, and participants from various colleges from Kerala as well as from the other states, and the administrative staff, operation staff, and the young researchers. Good afternoon to you all. Anyway, I am very much delighted that the Postgraduate Department of Commerce, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, has conducted a 2-day conference on innovations and transformations. So our registrar sir, in his speech, he has highlighted about the various aspects of innovations as well as about the transformations. And myself, being a person from tourism and hospitality, as I said in my morning talk, even in Tamil Nadu, I would have missed 2 districts to visit. Whereas as far as Kerala is concerned, I have visited all the 14 districts in order to know the tourism development. We are the regular visitors to Kerala as far as the tourism products are concerned. And one thing I should say, it is a great opportunity that is given for the researchers as well as students. I remember in those days, whenever I had done my PhD as well as MPhil, conferences were conducted here, not very frequently like today's. And especially in my field for tourism and hospitality, in order to get one paper published in proceeding, I have gone up to Bihar. And one article I have gone up to University of Kashmir. But nowadays in South India, whereas the states of Kerala and nearby states are concerned, they are having conferences in various fields. So you should make use of this opportunity. And moreover, it is being published. I heard from the principal as well as from the organizers that it is being published in the form of proceedings with ISBN. To be frank with you, I am basically a practicing chef. I specialize in continental foods from the field of hotel management. After I enrolled myself into PhD only, I knew the difference between research paper in seminar proceeding and article in international journal. But you students, you are having the opportunity to know about it whenever you are in the UG level as well as in the PG level itself. As mentioned by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, if you salute your duties, you need not salute anybody. If you pollute your duties, you need to salute everybody. Why I say these sentences again means, see, there is a team behind organizing this conference. So my salute goes for the organizers of the conference. And there is a saying that success is sweet, but its secret is sweat. So there are so many brains which have worked in order to make the conference a grand success. And moreover, right from the morning, myself also, I stressed on sustainability. And Dr. Vasanta Gopal sir also, he stressed on sustainability. Our registrar also, he stressed for sustainability because it has become the buzzword. It has become a buzzword. As far as United Nations World Tourism Organization is concerned, for 2023, the caption is Tourism and Green Investments. I hope that caption fits for this God's own country, Kerala. So let us all work towards the sustainability. So I must thank for the opportunity given to share my views in this particular conference. I hope all the participants would have got benefited out of this conference. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now invite Dr. S. Purushothaman, sir, Assistant Professor of SRM Ishuri Engineering College, followed by Dr. B. Kalayarasan, Assistant Professor of DRBCC Hindu College, Chennai, to offer felicitations. Sir, please.
Good afternoon to dignitaries on the stage and the participants. So it was a great experience for me for the 2 days international conference. So we are from Chennai, so the hospitality was very nice because of the team, the convener and the entire team of the students and the faculty members. A big round of applause for you. Because you are the backbone of this particular event. Without you, this event will not be such a great way. Because making us to travel from Chennai and come here to deliver a lot of address. And moreover, the topic of today's conference is about the transformation. So I was being a part of the technical session chair. Most of the participants have given a lot of insights, new ideas for me. It is also a learning for the faculty members as for us also. Nice to see the students are coming up with the nice research topics like green entrepreneurship, digital marketing analysis being done using the business analytics tool like Python. They are presenting a presentation like a PhD scholar. They are doing a presentation. So it's really amazing to see the students have a lot of potential and interest towards this research. So this conference has brought a lot of outcome from it. Hope this will be useful for all the students community. I thanks for the opportunity and wishes to the Marthoma College and Department of Commerce. Thank you.
Good afternoon and all present here. I am Dr. Kalayarasan from DRBC Hindu College, Chennai. First of all, I want to wish a wonderful day, International Women's Day. So, and coming to the international conference, so we are from Chennai and along with the 25 students in our college. So they are providing as a good hospitality, and the organizers are they very much interacted from February 17 to today itself. So I want to point out the name of the persons, maybe Vivek sir and coordinator, student coordinator Sherin. It's a great coordination. So from the February to today itself. And Marthoma College offered for me and two more faculties as a technical session. Chairman of the technical session is a wonderful experience, and we handled that 2-day technical sessions. And not only that, they are providing local transportation, accommodation, food and everything for my students and including me. It's a good thing. So it's never happened in other colleges. So thank you once again for the Marthoma College and organizers, faculty members and all once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. It's my honor to invite our dear principal, Dr. Joseph Mathai, sir, to present a memento to our chief guest, Professor Dr. K.S. Anil Kumar. And I cordially invite our chief guest to receive the memento as a token of our appreciation. Thank you, sir. May I now invite Dr. K. Daniel Gutti, sir, Secretary of Marthoma et Arc, to give away the memento to our research committee panelist members. May I now invite Dr. S. Purushothaman, sir, to receive the memento. Dr. B. Kalayarisan, sir. Dr. B. Kalayarisan, sir. Mr. V. Sudarshan, sir. And Dr. B. Kalai Selvam, sir. In his absence, I ask Mr. Sudarshan, sir, to take over the memento of Kalai Selvam, sir. Thank you. May I now invite Mr. Abhishek L., participant from DRBCC Hindu College, Chennai, to receive his certificate from K. Daniel Gutti, sir, Secretary of Marthoma et Arc. Followed by Shashikumar S. from DRBCC Hindu College, Chennai. Please come forward. Thank you so much. Thank you, Daniel Gutti, sir. Thank you, Principal, sir. The forum is now open for a feedback from the participants. We are not calling out any names, but a gentle encouragement to please share your experience from the past 2 days. Kindly note, all the students from DRBCC Hindu College, Chennai is asked to go outside of the seminar hall as their vehicle is waiting outside. Thank you for your participation and your support.
Good afternoon all. I, Kartu Gopal, first year MCom student, would like to thank everyone present here. Thank you so much for providing your precious time to give presentation and classes in these 2 days. Each and every section was informative from one another. We as students got to know a lot about different sections that we never thought about. All the sections were very thought-provoking. We thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you all.
Good afternoon. I'm Sonu. I'm pursuing my degree for UG. I'm studying in BCom Computer Application. The conference held here was very informative and added a great value. Even though I am an UG student, it provided me with a great value number of education for my career. I thank our department facilities for bringing the right resource professionals for the conference. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. My name is Gigi. I'm pursuing my degree from Marthoma College of Science and Technology. I thoroughly enjoyed the conference session. It was very well organized. Most of the presentation was also interesting and also very engaging. First of all, I would like to thank Benson sir for giving such an opportunity to attend this session. And also we thank all the faculty members for providing such an interesting and informative session. We hope we will get also such an another opportunity. So thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you. May I now invite Ms. Tenny Anu Philip, Assistant Professor of Department of Commerce, to deliver the vote of thanks. Please.
A very warm afternoon to one and all present, respected dignitaries on and off the dais, presenters, scholars, colleagues, and my dear students. The air of ecstasy can be experienced at this beautiful moment as our two-day international conference is coming to an end. The topic, innovation and transformations in commerce, marketing, and economics, an insight into global and national scenario, has massive potential presently, and we have all tried to dive in little by little into all the details or the crux of the topic. I hope it was very useful to each and every one of you, and you backed up all the information that you have or you got from here. And let me get into my responsibility of thanking everyone present and for every support that we've got. On behalf of the Postgraduate Department of Commerce of Marthoma College of Science and Technology, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all of you for attending the two-day international conference on innovations and transformation in commerce, marketing, and economics. It has been an honor to have all of you here and to have the opportunity to learn from our distinguished speakers and panelists. It is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks at this valedictory session. I express my heartfelt gratitude to the chief guest of our occasion, Dr. K.S. Anil Kumar, sir, Registrar of University of Kerala, for accepting our invitation and gracing us with his presence. Thank you, sir, for your speech that have contributed to the enrichment of our knowledge. Our sincere and heartfelt thanks to our respected principal, Dr. Joseph Mathai, sir, for all his support and guidance throughout the conference and for being there for us whenever we needed him the most. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank our resource persons, Dr. B.A. Nuresh Aranda, Dr. K.S. Chandrasekhar, Dr. R. Kannan, Dr. R. Vasantagopal, our research expert panelists for both online and offline sections, Dr. B. Kalayarasan, Dr. S. Purushothaman, Mr. Sudarshanan, and Dr. Sumi Alex for their valuable contributions and for sharing their expertise with us. Their insights have been thought-provoking and their presentations have been engaging and informative. Let me also thank Ms. Merin Joseph IPS for her guidance and his grace, Dr. Joseph Mar Dionysius Metropolitan for the gracious presence during the inaugural session. I would also like to express my gratitude to our sponsors and Mr. Jacob Chaco, USA, without whom this event would not have been possible. Your support and commitment to our mission of promoting innovation and excellence in commerce, marketing, and economics are deeply appreciated. I would like to make a special word of appreciation to DRB CC Hindu College, Kumaraguru College, Christ deemed to be University, Bangalore, for their support to the conference. The man who made this event a reality, the convener of our conference, the head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Benson Kunyonya, sir, we would like to thank you for all your efforts which cannot be measured, sir. Thank you. Dr. Jacob Thomas, sir, Senior Professor, PG Department of Commerce, is yet another strong pillar that we all lean up to. He dedicatedly put his heart and soul into this program to making this a grand success. Thank you, sir. Dr. S. Joy, sir, a Senior Professor, PG Department of Commerce, is an enthusiast, and as we all know, he's a vibrant lecturer. I sincerely thank you, sir, for all your efforts and your support and your guidance. Thank you, sir. Dr. Shaji Jones, sir, Head of the Department of Biotechnology and IQAC Coordinator. Sir, you've been as family right from the start. You've been a constant support to us with each and everything that we needed. Sir, I thank you on behalf of our department for all your support. Thank you, sir. I would like to extend our gratitude to Dr. Daniel Kuti, sir, Secretary, Marthoma ETAG, for his presence and guidance throughout the sessions. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank Mr. M. Abraham, Treasurer, Marthoma ETAG, and all the board members for the ample support. Thank you. I would like to thank all the heads of the departments, teachers from other departments for your active participation with us for these 2 days. Thank you. Lastly, I want to thank all of you, our esteemed guests, for your presence and participation in the conference. Your questions, your comments, and your feedbacks have enriched our discussions and have made our conference a very great success. Thank you. I would like to thank all my colleagues, students, and I'm not going to describe what your support or your help meant for this conference. I'm just going to say a big thank you, and this wouldn't have been possible without you. So thank you. In conclusion, I hope that this conference has been informative and inspiring to all of us. And thank you once again for your participation, and have a great rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, Steny. We've come to the end of a very exhilarating journey of knowledge the past 2 days. On behalf of the whole team of ICIT CME, let me personally thank each and everyone present here. Let us now rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you and have a great evening.